different cancers of blood clots and death, right? You can show how strong you are.
Oh my god, the way! Not the chocolate lemonade! Whoa! What the?
When a woman leaves you, she does it for one reason only. She thinks that she can do better. Your attitude needs to be this, even though it hurts, even though it's frustrating, even though you feel grief after a divorce or breakup. Your attitude has to be, okay, I'll be fine without you. Period. There can be no other response. Period. There can be no other response.
I'll tell you guys, if you're suffering with this, if she left you, that shit's over. I gotta keep it real. There's no amount of begging or simp shit or calling on the phone or long drawn out text that's gonna save it. Really, the only way she's gonna respect you is if you ghost her 100% and find someone better immediately. That's your only chance to get her back if you actually want her back, let me tell you.
Every woman thinks that she's a queen until it comes time to do what queens do. Support, confide, and stay loyal to her man. I said what I said.
I'm gonna cheat on my partner. What? Yeah, 20 years? Oh, I just gotta tell some bitch I fucked some other bitch, but my best friend's gonna go in for 20. If you were going in for 20 years, I'd do the same for you, brother. Yeah. It's called loyalty. Look, call your governor, call your tax guy. You know, listen, the only thing that matters in life is about being a good fucking person. My granddaddy used to tell me, be somebody that somebody wants to be stuck in an elevator with, because nobody wants to be stuck in an elevator with a fucking ass. It's been good to see you.
Thank you so much. I don't even know what to tell you. Just carry on.
Let's see if you're a brave person, what they call the 4 o'clock in the morning courage. Wait when things go completely to pieces, when things are the worst, when your very best deal falls apart and your rent is late and you're tired and you're sick and everybody's mad at you and your car doesn't work. Then it's the person that picks himself up and says nothing is going to stop me. The best quality in the world that you can develop the quality of being unstoppable. Develop the quality of being unstoppable. Say in yourself that no matter what life throws at me, it'll never stop me. No matter how rough it gets, I will never stop it.
As Brian Tracy, one of my favorite mentors, you know, the truth is you're either going to control your emotions or your emotions will control you. And you can easily be successful if you put your mind to it. You got to become unstoppable. And that's definitely something that happened to me. I said, you guys might as well give it to me because I ain't going to stop. And the universe really responds to that, let me tell you.
Stanley, you are the...
Get you a good. It's gonna take you Christmas shopping. It's got big old boobs. As you put the fingers in her butts, it's got pretty old freeze. 30 fucking $6 for eggs is crazy. Yeah, no eggs. We're just gonna get beer.
What I think is crazy, if you go on Google and you type in like how much of the population is average, like mediocre, they just live a super average life. It's 90%. So 9 out of 10 people, when you walk outside, there's no sparkle behind their eyes. There's no purpose. There's no nothing that drives them each and every day. There's nothing that excites them. They go to their job, they go home, they watch Netflix, they do whatever it is. They live their life, and they think it's great. Or they think that, like, this is life in general. And I think it's crazy to think that if that's 90%, the only thing that keeps you out of that top 10% is the fact that you just haven't decided that you want to drive all of your energy towards a thing. That's it. It's just that. I'm already in the top 10% because I made a decision to do something. Now, if I want to be a really bad motherfucker, all I have to do is stay consistent. And if I can stay consistent, I'm in the top 1%.
What if I told you your life is a reflection of your mind? Your life is a reflection of your thoughts. So if you're living in confusion, your mind is in confusion. If you're living in lack, your mind is in lack. If you're living paycheck to paycheck, your mind is living paycheck to paycheck. Your outer world is a reflection of your inner world.
What you're repeating to yourself daily is shaping your reality. Think about it. Alright, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. Man, guys, it is so important to not care what other people think. And it's not don't care what other people think, so you're a complete piece of shit or you're a fat ass and you like don't take care of yourself. But you know, in the end, you can clearly see it like on
At the very beginning of Enter the Dragon, Bruce Lee steps into the arena, surrounded by Shaolin monks. His opponent? Not an actor, but a real martial arts master, Sammo Hung. This is the only scene in history where these two legends ever faced off. Bruce choreographed the fight himself. He didn't want flashy movie tricks, only real strikes, true technique, and his philosophy. It's here he first delivers his iconic line, "Don't think, feel." The shots had to be slowed down. His movements were too fast for the camera to capture in real time. Producers said every move Bruce made was measured to the millimeter. The scene was filmed outdoors, interrupted by unpredictable weather. But Bruce never lost rhythm. He wasn't acting, he was fighting. This duel isn't just an opening. It's a statement, a manifesto. It shows who Bruce Lee truly was. Not just an actor, but a philosopher with fists.
Last piece of the puzzle, and it's finished. It looks so good. Wait, was I supposed to do it the other way around?
Alright, let's get real for a second. Have you ever walked into a government building, followed all the rules, filled out every form perfectly, only to be told no, just because some bureaucrat didn't like your reason? Imagine that, but for your fundamental right to self-defense. For decades, honest folks in states like California and New York have been told exactly that when applying for a concealed carry permit. Sorry, your desire to not get mugged isn't a good enough reason. Well, the Supreme Court finally looked at that system and dropped a 6-3 legal bombshell that sent a shockwave through the entire country. This isn't just some dusty court case. This is the biggest shift in Second Amendment law in our lifetime, and it directly impacts how you, me, everyone we know can protect themselves. Here at Weapons Survival Gear, we're cutting through the legal jargon and the media spin to give you the straight scoop. No fluff. We're talking about what this really means for you, whether you're carrying a full-size Glock 19 or a Ruger LCP. In your pocket, this is need-to-know stuff. The Bruen ruling on jamming the system. The case is New York State Rifle and Pistol Association v. Bruen. In June of 2022, the Supreme Court absolutely dismantled New York's century-old carry law.
For years, New York had this thing called a proper cause requirement. You had to prove to a government official that you faced some unique, special danger to get a permit. I want to protect my family didn't count. You basically needed a restraining order against a specific person or a job hauling diamonds. It was a system that guaranteed criminals could carry whatever they wanted, while law-abiding citizens were left defenseless. Justice Clarence Thomas, writing for the majority, basically said, enough. He laid down the law, stating that the Second Amendment isn't a second-class right you have to beg for. Any gun law has to align with the text, history, and tradition of the Second Amendment. What does that mean? In simple terms, if the government couldn't restrict it back when the ink was still drying on the Constitution, they probably can't restrict it today. Forcing you to justify your right to carry? The court said that's a hard no. For anyone who's ever felt their rights were stuck, this ruling was like clearing a nasty stovepipe jam. All of a sudden, things started moving again. The ripple effect. A national fight. Now this decision didn't just hit New York. It sent tremors out to every other state with these subjective may issue laws. California, New Jersey, Maryland, Hawaii, they all operated like private clubs where the government got to be the bouncer, picking and choosing who could carry. Bruen effectively forced these states toward a shall issue system. If you're a law-abiding citizen who passes the background check and completes the required training, they have to give you a permit. End of story. But don't pop the champagne just yet. Some of these states are digging in their heels, playing games. New York, for instance, immediately passed a new law that turned huge areas into so-called sensitive places, where carry is still banned. We're talking parks, subways, Times Square, basically everywhere. It's like they're saying, sure, you have the right to carry, just not anywhere useful. I have a buddy who owns a small business in Maryland. Pre-Bruen, he was denied a permit even though he carried cash deposits late at night. The state said his general fear wasn't good enough. After the ruling, he reapplied and got his permit. He now carries a Springfield XDS and sleeps a whole lot better at night. But his friends over in New Jersey are facing a new nightmare. Mandatory training that costs a fortune and character references that feel more invasive than a top-secret security clearance. This fight is far from over. The new standard. Text, history, and tradition. Here's the part that gets a little nerdy, but it's also the most powerful part of the Bruen ruling. The court created a brand new test for all gun laws. Forget what politicians feel is, quote, reasonable. The only question that matters now is this. Does the law have a twin from the 1700s or 1800s? Think about it. When a state tries to ban your standard 15-round magazines, the court now has to ask, was there a law in 1791 that limited how many musket balls a guy could carry in his pouch? The answer is no, of course not. This test is a legal bazooka, and we're already seeing it work. In a case called Duncan v. Bonta, this test was used to strike down California's 10-round magazine limit. Other laws, like those that force you to transport your handgun locked up and separate from your ammo, are also getting shredded because they have no historical roots. The Supreme Court basically gave lower court judges a time machine and said, go back and check the original rule book. If it's not in there, it's unconstitutional. For us, that means decades of restrictive, pointless gun laws are finally on the chopping block. What's next on the battlefield? So-called assault weapon bans? The question is now whether the Founding Fathers banned any class of common, effective firearms. The answer is no. Magazine capacity limits? We just talked about that. Even things like Maryland's handgun roster, which limits the models you can buy based on arbitrary features, are now being challenged.
You wanted to be pumped for the role. This teenager who just wanted to look like The Rock took steroids and died. And Frank just revealed that everyone in Hollywood is on steroids.
They might not want to say it, but they all do it.
And you've seen it, right?
100%.
So, do you see him? That's Sylvester Stallone. Maybe you've heard of him. He starred in dozens of movies, has tens of millions of followers on social media, and this is how he looked in the movie Rambo at the age of 61. But how? So a year before that, in 2007, on his way to film Rambo, Stallone was caught at the airport smuggling performance-enhancing drugs. And not just any drugs, 48 vials of human growth hormone. And when inspectors searched his hotel room, they found another 4 vials of testosterone and anabolic steroid, which he tried to get rid of by throwing them out the window. Yeah, not suspicious at all. And that caused a huge mess around the world.
A court in Australia has formally convicted Sylvester Stallone of importing restricted muscle-building hormones.
People were shocked that such a famous actor in his 60s looked like that because of performance-enhancing drugs. That's why later in a TV interview, this host confronted him directly about the topic in front of everyone.
You were in possession of human growth hormones against the law in Australia. The cynics are going to say you had those things because you're off going to shoot Rambo, and you wanted to be pumped for the role.
It's not pumped. See, what people don't understand about HGH, it's an amino acid.
So first of all, growth hormone is not an amino acid. It's a peptide.
It's really archaic the way people perceive HGH. It's amino acid.
To be precise, it's a single chain polypeptide of 191 amino acids. Cause eggs contain amino acids too. That doesn't make them growth hormone, but never mind. The world was stunned and articles popped up everywhere asking, is Sylvester Stallone the great Rambo isn't looking like that because of chicken, rice and broccoli, just like every Hollywood actor claims?
Broccoli, chicken, it's not a chicken breast, chicken, loads of chicken. That's what it takes, guys.
That's it. So, fast forward to just 2 weeks ago, The Rock, one of the most famous actors on the planet, appeared in a video looking like this. And if you haven't noticed, he lost some weight. Now the whole internet was shocked what happened to The Rock, who suddenly looked like half a person.
This is what rock bottom looks like. The Rock lost all of his muscle mass. It's over. Pack it up.
Cause only 2 months prior, in a trailer for his movie, he looked like this. And suddenly he shows up 50 pounds lighter, like he shrank in the wash.
He looks like a melting ice cream cone.
Now, throughout his entire career, The Rock has denied and still denies that he uses steroids. And it's not just any casual denial. Back in 2014, when he was already 40 plus and built like a B-2 bomber with legs, he said in an interview that people will always suspect him and talk shit, and will just try to dismiss the hard work he puts in. And he's right, he really does work hard and injects. And sorry to mess up your party, but most of the people you see on the big screen are injected.
The Rock and really all these guys who are fake natties, they built this image that through hard work, dedication, and discipline, you too can have the body of a Mr. Olympia.
The problem is not everyone admits their own gear. Like The Rock or Mr. I didn't touch this stuff.
I didn't touch the stuff. I don't touch the stuff. Don't touch the stuff.
On camera, they will say they are natural, and it's all chicken, rice, and broccoli.
Chicken breast and broccoli.
So just training constantly, eating just chicken breast, broccoli, and that is it.
Yeah, and a needle in the butt. They'll tell you it's all about some crazy routine of waking up not at 6 a.m., not at 4 a.m. like a weak peasant, but at 2:30 a.m.
This is your schedule?
It's my schedule, but do you get up at 2:30 when you're training?
I do. Yeah.
Right. And the needle in the butt. But everything changed less than a week ago. 4 days ago, a super famous Hollywood actor, Frank, the guy that you see here, admitted that he uses performance-enhancing drugs.
I tell people whatever I'm doing. I'm not embarrassed about anything I do. Yeah, I take 1 shot of testosterone a week, take some peptides. 157 helps me, I think it's helping me recover a bit.
And true to his last name, Grillo, he put other Hollywood actors who deny using steroids right on the grill.
We see a lot of these Hollywood guys, and the conversation is always about how they put on a certain amount of muscle.
Let's talk about that for a second.
Yes.
Because none of them talk about it. They do it by, taking Anavar and Deca. We all know what they're doing. They might not want to say it, but they all do it.
And you've seen it, right?
100%.
Yeah, I'm still in shock that it's not just chicken and rice.
A lot of people don't want to admit that for some reason. As if you're going to put 60 pounds of muscle on by yourself eating chicken and rice.
And what he said there leads me exactly to the next point. What happened to The Rock? So it depends who you ask. If you ask him, nothing. If you ask me, he either stopped injecting or drastically cut his dosages. How do I know? Do you see this guy on screen doing some posing? He was preparing for a non-natural bodybuilding competition and admitted in a video that he was on gear. And do you see this guy here who looks like any normal person you'd meet? Well, that's the same person. The thing is, before he was on heavy substances that even changed the shape of his face. But later he quit entirely for his own reasons and went from that to this. And I don't know why, but it looks familiar. Again, I don't know from where, but my mind is trying to place it exactly. And that's exactly what we see in the scientific literature. If they study healthy men who were injected with testosterone, and the dosages you see on screen gained lean mass and lost fat at the same time in just 3 months. Significant amount, actually. But after stopping the injections, they gradually lost lean mass and returned close to their baseline after about 6 months. Now, in their case, it took 6 months, but it depends a lot on the dosages, on nutrition, sleep, if they're subscribed or not, their training program, genetic and epigenetic factors. And that's exactly what happened with The Rock. And not only him, also his co-star from the same movie, Zach. We know from a recent interview with Zac Efron that he admitted to taking Lasix before a movie. And for those who aren't familiar, that's a diuretic. It makes you urinate more, leaving your body with less fluid, so the muscles look more defined. But it's not a weight loss drug. It's a medication for edema, mainly in conditions like heart failure, not for Baywatch. And he said that the whole situation caused him sleep disturbances, depression, and even eating disorders.
I was eating so much chicken breast. The hardest part about it was actually chewing it all. So I would just put it into a blender, blend it all up, and just drink chicken.
Yeah. Now, nobody really has a problem with actors taking gear. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone does. Because they deny it.
We're all 99.99999999999% sure these dudes are on gear, right? But we can't 100% confirm it, have 100% proof.
And that denial creates a distorted image of what is achievable natural. Because the bigger issue is that millions of kids and teens watch these movies, and young people are chasing a body that's nearly impossible to achieve. Like this teenager who dreamed of looking like The Rock, used anabolic steroids, and died. His heart was 50% larger than an average heart when he passed away. And while the official reports didn't say steroid caused it, anabolic steroid use is associated with cardiac enlargement and high risk of serious cardiac complications. And again, it was just a young guy who wanted to look like The Rock and lost his life. And there are countless young people with what they see in the media. Most of them don't even who you are. Don't compare yourself to others, especially not to Hollywood actors, and always set realistic goals for yourself. Because not only are many images you see far from reality, but in real life, just like their photos, they also might be enhanced. And if you want to see what realistic training and smart workouts look like, subscribe to the channel, because that's exactly what I'll show you. Don't forget to subscribe, it helps a ton. Watch my other videos, leave a like, and I'll see you in the next one.
Do you get up at 2:30 when you're training? I do.
Yeah, right.
To Geico Commercial Auto Insurance for coverage that fits my business and bottom line.
And all for low rates! Ah!
Okay?
Yes, it's not real.
Oh, good. Breaking news for truckers and all CDL holders. Listen up. So this news about your 14 hours on duty time just dropped a couple days ago, but US DOT and FMCSA are dropping two pilot programs that's going to pretty much change how your workday goes and how your sleeper berth can be split. We've all been waiting for this moment. DOT literally just opened up the doors for drivers to potentially be able to pause their 14-hour clock and do 2 new separate types of sleeper berth splits. We're going to talk about the pilot program and break everything down in today's video. Before we jump in, if you want to stay ahead of the DOT game and all CDL regulations and rules, go ahead, hit like and subscribe, because I drop videos every single week to help you stay in the know. Let's go. September 15th, Sean P. Duffy announced 2 new pilot programs aimed at giving truckers more rest flexibility, but only if you sign up. These 2 pilots were introduced as part of this National Truck of Driver Appreciation Week. Pilot number 1, the split duty pilot. This pilot allows drivers to take one off-duty pause of 30 minutes to 3 hours within the 14-hour work window. And here's the kicker, that off-duty time that you pause won't count against your work clock. That's pretty sick. Pilot number 2 is going to be the flexible sleeper berth pilot. The one we have all been waiting for. This pilot lets you split your 10-hour rest into 6 and 4 or 5 and 5. And I know so many truckers over the years have been asking, why can't we just always split it 5 and 5? So this, now being in a pilot, is steps in the right direction if you ask me. Both of these pilot programs are going to start protocol development in 2026. Early 2026, may I add. And to be honest, 2026 is right around the corner, because I feel like 2025 is flashing by in the blink of an eye. These pilot programs are going to include over 500 drivers, and they're going to be testing things like safety, fatigue, and productivity as well. You can't forget that. So the current FMCSA rules stay the same. 14-hour window of work after 10 consecutive hours off duty. For that 10 hours off duty requirement, you currently need sleeper berths that are 8 and 2 or 7 and 3. We all know in the current rule, there are no pauses allowed. In the pilot program, you're going to be able to pause between 30 and 180 minutes. Here are one of the reasons why these pauses matter. If you're trying to beat traffic, you shouldn't do it. You can literally pause your time instead of rushing. Belly rest needed, pause the clock. And in general, these pilots are going to be giving drivers a lot more rest flexibility, which is what I know many drivers really strive for or have been wanting for years and years. So you might be wondering, what exactly is FMCSA planning on measuring with these new 2 pilot programs? Let's talk about that. FMCSA wants to measure safety critical events, fatigue, driver alertness, crash rates, drivers' quality of rest, and things of that nature. Keep in mind, this is just testing that's going to be happening. This is not a permanent rule yet. We can hope it's going to be a permanent rule someday, but as of right now, it's just going to be testing. But the findings from this testing can really shape the future of hours of service rules for all drivers. Let me know in the comment, what part of your day would that 30-minute pause help you the most? Would it be at shippers, to use the bathroom, or being caught in traffic? If you're watching this video right now and you think that these pilot programs could save you hours or help you rest better in general, smash that like button. So what exactly does this mean for you? And who can participate in this pilot program? If you and your company want to participate in this pilot program, you need to hit the following criteria. You need to have a valid CDL, a well and proper safety record, and you can't be a high-risk driver or high-risk carrier. Those are just a few of the criteria that you need to have in order to be accepted into the pilot program. Here are just a few benefits of applying and being accepted into the pilot program. You can avoid detention clock pressure. You can have better sleep and better rest management in general. That is huge. You can be less fatigued, and your mental health can even improve if you get into the pilot program. So if you ask me, this is 100% worth a shot. And here are some potential risks of the pilot program. And I don't mean risk for the driver themselves, but risk in general with the whole program. This is still relatively uncharted and untested waters, so it could be revoked if safety starts declining. If carriers, drivers, shippers start misusing the pauses, that can cause all of it to be shut down. And another potential risk is going to be enforcement confusion. There are going to be many people hearing different things, and we don't know if there's going to be a smooth system to know exactly who's part of the pilot program to who's not part of the pilot program. You know how it is roadside when you're sure something is one way, but then we can't find it in our system and it creates a big thing that just doesn't need to happen? Yeah, I think that's a very big possibility with these pilot programs. So someone might be telling an inspector, yes, I am part of the program, then we might be looking in whatever file we have to look for to see if they are, and we're not seeing that they're part of that program. So that's the kind of confusion that I'm talking about that this could bring onto us. Would you opt into this pilot program if you applied or if you were given the chance to? Let me know. Or let me know if you would prefer just to keep whatever system we already have in place. Type pause me in the comments below if you think that you would opt in for this pilot program, or type keep it in the comments if you think everything should stay the same. So like mentioned before, this pilot program is going to be in the early testing phases in 2026, early 2026. And FRN for comments has opened, so the public can comment on things like this as well. If you want to comment online about this pilot program, check out regulations.gov, find the thread, and go leave comments.
people ask questions about problems that they have in their life, and I try to point them in the right direction.
That's not a lawyer, that's a therapist.
So as a lawyer, what makes you more qualified to provide like better advice than the average person? Huh?
It's law school.
Okay, so like how? Like what about law school?
I mean, like, that's a really good question. It's like asking an engineer, what makes you better at being an engineer than just someone off the street?
Okay, but what if you ask a lawyer like an emotional question? Does law school make you like more qualified to answer that kind of question and give advice on that?
What we do, these are legal questions.
But you said they come from problems. You didn't clarify. You said legal problems? What if some of them
Or just problems. I don't mean to be rude, right? But it's kind of implied when you're asking a lawyer, you're asking a legal question. You don't call your podiatrist and ask them about your taxes.
Well, no, I just asked you, I was like, what do you do? You said answer people's questions with problems. So that's
right. Most people have like problems. They don't
so legal problems.
Specifying like legal problem. The last slide looks like where it went.
You know where he went wrong, my ninjas, is that he overestimated that woman's intelligence. He doesn't understand that women are out here taking marriage advice from women who have never been married. Women like her probably go to the library and order themselves a Big Mac.
Hello? I'd like to order french fries, a burger, and a milkshake. This is a library. I'd like to order french fries, a burger, and a milkshake.
How big's your slang?
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna sound like a lie, but it's 8.5. 8.5? On my soul, that's a slang.
Pull it out.
On soft, it's small. On hard, it's big. I'm not gonna lie. Like what? I'm gonna be real.
Pull it out.
No, I'm not. But I'm telling the truth.
You're not gonna pull it out.
Tell it. When that bitch get hard, it's a different month.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Asking that question is crazy. But answering that question is even more diabolical. Oh boy, evil called his friend in for the assist, expecting his boy to be like this.
Hey, why don't you go inside? Why don't you go inside? It's not, thanks. It ain't fucking big enough.
Trust me, it is.
What? So what you're saying is you're not never paying for the first date?
I actually offered to pay for every first date.
And but you just said that he had to do it first.
I honestly, I offered to pay. If he told me I could pay on that first date, he's not going on the second date with me.
Because you're gonna offer.
Because why would you offer to take me on a date and you're not paying? I could pay. I would never sit there, bro. If the bill come out and it's $1,100 plus tax, I could pay. But you don't invite me to somewhere like that if you can't do that. Now,
so is it genuine? So what type of mind games are you playing? Yeah, is that genuine?
What genuine?
I'm saying if you offer to pay and he say, oh, damn, I ain't never seen one of these. Yeah, you got it. And hold up, time out. She just said, I'm going by what she said. She can correct me if I'm wrong. She said she would offer to pay. If he says yes, he's not getting a second date. So my question is it genuine? You offering
to pay for the date. Absolutely.
Can't be genuine. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, my ninjas. I'm starting to see the appeal of OF. If those OF girls are smart, they should use clips like this for marketing. Like after this clip plays, like right after this clip plays, they say, yeah, if you don't want to go through some shit like this, just click the link in my bio. You can see the coochie for $5.99. Because my ninjas, if you know you don't want to pay, why the f are you offering? One of you ninjas commented, why am I always posting snow bunnies? Latinas look better. Why don't I post more Latinas? Okay, let me tell you why. It's because snow bunnies, I only like to see them. I'm not really attracted to them. But the Latinas, just... The Latinas... My ninja, there's only so much Georgians. And then they could buy... I'll be back like 10, 15 minutes.
There's too many now. Like, not in a bad way. I don't care what other people do. But there are so many that there's nothing mysterious anymore. Like, there's you can open your phone as soon as you open your phone.
My ninja's dad is saying when I was growing up, what you don't know about, you don't care about. Because the fact that there's so much bots in existence now, that can only mean one thing. All those bots were just pretending to good women. Shit. I would take the old days anyway. I like thinking that these women were good. You hear me? Yeah. Because the absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence.
What? Simply because you don't have evidence that something does exist does not mean that you have evidence that something doesn't exist.
You getting tonight? You getting? It's better for you to stop acting crazy before we get there. You feel me? Yo. You hear what I said? You hear what I said? You better stop acting crazy before we get there. You have to change your mood. You better change your mood before we get to where we're going.
Leave me alone. Yes.
Can you stay there this night?
Leave me alone.
It's late.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
It's too late for me.
Leave me alone. Don't worry. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. 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 Literally leave me alone.
Just tired of begging you. So you wanna go? Are you sure you wanna go?
I'm sure. How many times do I have to tell you? Leave me alone.
I'm not gonna lie, my ninjas, I don't feel bad for him. All that weird shit he was doing in the car, he talked himself off some coochie. My ninjas, that bitch had a whole suitcase. She was planning to move in with this ninja. But no, that ninja couldn't contain himself. You can tell he was probably working 3 to 6 months on that coochie, my ninjas. He was happy as shit in that car. You kidding me? Tonight. She said, no. That ninja started begging. He's like, hey, baby, come on back. You know you ain't got no money. That's why I had to pick you up. You couldn't even Uber here. Oh, that kind of nice. There's food in the fridge. Come on back. I'm not gonna lie. She should have called the cops instead of recording a video. But real shit. By the way he was acting, she probably should have chose the bill.
3 red flags. You have procrastination trauma. Red flag number 1. You're always exhausted but can't stop scrolling.
Not gonna lie. She should have called the cops. Instead of recording a video. But real shit. By the way he was acting, she probably should have chose the bill.
Nothing beats the Jet 2 holiday.
Yeah, my ninjas. Look at God working in mysterious ways. Y'all can't tell me y'all never seen a woman with a big dump truck and you're like, God, please let the wind blow that up. And that ninja just, there you go, my boy. Yeah. God is like, get it from my mama, my ass.
My point is if she makes the decision to leave, she should pay for it. If you want to leave, that's totally fine, but you should pay to raise your kid.
Is it not his child as well?
And he should pay for the time. That's why I said 50-50 custody off the bat, no child support, no alimony.
So she gets to take on all of the child care responsibilities, but he doesn't have to like pay anything. He doesn't have to have any buy-in.
I said 50-50 custody. He should have the kid half the time.
But doesn't have to pay any money towards it.
No, he should pay for the kid when the kid's at his house.
Okay, and so the majority of the time when the kid is at the mother's house, he doesn't have to be involved in any way financially?
No, She should pay for it. She has a job. Why should he have to pay for a kid?
He should. She support it.
If she chose to have the kid and she chooses divorce, why should she not have to pay for her own decision? And that's the thing. See, there it is. You want all the freedom to do whatever you want, but you don't want to have to pay for it.
Yeah, man, this level of entitlement and stupidity is on a whole nother level. She is so entitled and stupid that she cannot grasp the simple concept of 50-50. Like she thinks when she sent that kid to the dad, he's just gonna let that kid starve 3 days out the week, send that little bit to home, malnourished, that she gotta put him on that network. Yeah, you can
Good morning, y'all. This is a little morning message to you. Get off your lazy ass and go get a job, you begging ass. And if you got a job, bitch, spend your own money and stop asking the next nigga. Stop trying to spend y'all money on the shit that y'all don't need, and then the important shit you trying to ask, and you trying to rush niggas, and you trying to put pressure on niggas. Bitch, you go ask your father. Hello, this is Denny's Liquor. Ian, can you put my father on the phone and tell him to come give me some money? That's what y'all need to do.
Who is this woman? I love her.
What y'all talking about?
I like this one.
Oh no. We'll take me. Richest girl in the world. I bet you can't part in the PVC pipe though.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
like and subscribe, my ninjas.
You're nasty, nigga. You're nasty. Something wrong with you.
Breaking news. We are just getting word that a high-speed chase is underway.
The digital world is coming to destroy yours. But I can help you.
Hi and welcome to this real-film tutorial where we're going to be learning the overhand sphere. We're going to break the move down into 3 parts, namely part A, part B, and part C. In addition, we're going to use what I like to call a swing countdown. This is going to give us time to process and digest each of those 3 parts, which is going to help us when we want to put all the pieces together. Starts off, I'm going to show you a couple of slow-mo clips of the overhand sneak from both a front and back angle. This is going to help you visualize the move itself, as well as give you a better understanding of the end goal and essentially what we're trying to achieve by the end of this video. The overhand sneak can start from either the left side of your body or the right side of your body, meaning there are 2 patterns for you to learn here, from your dominant and your non-dominant side. And towards the end of the video, I'm going to be showing you how you can combine these 2 sides and sequence them into one move, one pattern. Okay, now you've seen the overhand sneak, we're going to jump straight into part A. We're going to hold each end of the rope with a OK grip, and we're going to start with the rope on our right side of our body. So part A is really the easiest. All we've got to do is move the rope from the right side of our body to the left side. Don't need a 3-swing countdown, but for the sake of consistency, we're going to use a 3-swing countdown for part A, part B, and part C. we make a count every time the rope swings towards our body. Okay, so for part A, we're going to count down 3, 2, and 1. Okay, so with part B, our right hand is going to encourage the rope to go over our head, and our left hand is going to wrap behind our body. Okay, so I'll show you a front angle first. So it's 3, 2, and 1. Okay, and now it's in this position, so I'll show you the back angle. Starting from part A. So part A. 3, 2, 1, 3, 2. So now we're in this position. This is part C, the final part, which can be the most tricky, and you might find that the rope gets tangled in your arm or hits your body. And the key really is being able to get your hand back from behind your back to in front a bit quicker. Okay, so again, we're going to do a 3-swing countdown to get the rope over our head and back in front of us, back to part A. Okay, start position. So 3, 2, and 1. 3, 2, and 1. Now we are back to part A. So a 3-swing countdown gives us loads of time to really process and think about what we need to do next. So now we're going to shorten that to just a 2-swing countdown. Okay, so start with part A. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Back to here. Okay, I'll show you from the back angle. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So now we've got a 2-swing countdown. It's a case of can we put it together. Spend as much time here as you need to really think about the next steps. Transitioning from part A to B to C, back to A. Okay, so we're just essentially doing a 1-swing countdown. So as it comes towards our body, bring it across, behind. And now we've learned the overhand sneak with the rope starting from the right side of the body. It's the exact same thing now when we do the left side body. For me, this is my non-dominant side, so it can take a bit more time. But essentially, we'll start again with a 3-swing countdown. So 3. Just focusing on each C. So if you remember part A was getting this rope across here. So we're taking that away, and we're just going straight from here, so B and C. And now we just do B and C from this side, so B and C. Okay, so we're taking away that part A where we bring the rope from one side to the other, and we just go BC, 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 and essentially you're just going between left and right, and it's just becoming one move. So if I were to start from here, instead of bringing it across, I just go straight away with the wrap around my back, so we're here. If you want as well, you can add some movement to this, so you could walk forwards and backwards as you do this, like so.
This is the way to do a freestyle design. So to start my design, I'm going to start in the middle. This whole team, make sure the design doesn't come out much to the left.
Welcome back to another. Essentially, as we close that hatch, right, we close that hatch, we go straight into the breaststroke on the other side. And then what we do is we close the hatch with the left hand straight into the breaststroke. Okay, and essentially we're just repeating that process of closing the hatch, breaststroke behind the back, closing the hatch, breaststroke behind the back, okay? And that is essentially the double underhand sneak, okay? So you see I start with my left hand, breaststroke, close the hatch, 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 breaststroke. And that is the underhand sneak on both sides. Once you've got this, you know, the options are really limitless in terms of transitioning into other moves. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to do the dragon roll, one of my favorite moves when it comes. Another progression is to add the high dragon roll, which is where you bring your hands past your ears. Now the speed of the rope is a little bit quicker, the rotational movement is a bit quicker, so it's going to come down to timing and knowing when to rotate. Okay, so the gap for the timing reduces and you've got to be a little bit quicker. So that's looks like this. So this time when the rope is in front of my body, I bring my hands to my ears like here, and I rotate when the rope is behind my body. This will look and make a bit more sense when I spin around in a second. So here, the rope's in front, bring my hands to my ears, and again you can do as many reps as you want. Maybe you want to do a few regular dragon rolls before going into the high dragon roll, but when you feel confident you can go one straight into the other. And you see this movement here, it's a bit of a quicker twist in the hips. Okay, so there you have it. As I said, just be patient, be consistent, and when you finally unlock this skill, it's definitely a reward.
Best fight you ever saw in the NBA?
Ooh, the best fight I've ever seen was when I was with the Seattle Supersonics. And that was between Dale Ellis and Xavier McDaniel.
What?
We always play cards. You know, every team gambles on the plane. Rule of thumb is this: when we're on the road, if you lose money, you pay us when you get back home. So we get back home from a road trip, Dale owes X, but still hasn't paid. You gotta pay up, dude. So no pay. So what we at practice, X gets up. He's like, yo man, where the hell is my money? Like, man, shut the hell, I ain't got your money, man. I'll get you when I get it to you. X ain't trying to hear that. Yo, give him the money. Dale gets up. I'm laying on the ground stretching. Next thing you know, oh, wow, punches apply. And they're connected. Like, so we jump up. I'm holding X. Dale's still throwing punches. Somebody, Derek and Nick McMillan, grab Dale. Okay. Casey Jones hears the commotion. He comes, what the hell's going on? Blah, blah, blah. He cancels practice. We think it's over. But it's not over. We get to the locker room. Somebody was supposed to be guarding Dale, and they didn't. He goes outside, comes back in the locker room with a 2x4. What? Starts swinging the 2x4. And I'm like, what? I'm not stopping that. Coaching staff was like, Dale, put that down, blah, blah, blah. Or, you know, we're going to have to suspend you, all that. So they throwing everything out. So they get Dale to leave. Hour later, maybe, he comes back. He overhears that X is going to the office. Goes to the office. The rest of the story I got from somebody else. He said he and X were in the elevator and X had his daughter in his arms. And when the elevator door opens, Dale Ellis is standing right there. Remember you had them big Motorola brick phones? Yeah. He said when the door opened and he saw was X, bam!
With his child in his hand?
While he's holding his daughter. So, and he takes off running. So apparently X turned to Paul Wolpert, who was with him in the elevator. Paul, hold my daughter. X, I don't want to be about. Hold my daughter, I'm whooping your ass and his ass. Holds the child. Goes behind before Dale could get to his car. And you know, we ain't have back then. Look at that key. He
fumbling with his keys. All said he whooped that man like there was no tomorrow.
Damn.
Like he was whooping him when the police came. He was still whooping on this dude.
Oh my
Putting him in the bushes, taking him out. And then the next thing you know, everybody's trading. Best fight you ever saw in the NBA?
Ooh, the best.
I don't play with candy, you know what I'm saying? I eat M&M's flat out. I don't smash on them like that, you know?
The year 2000? That was Eminem's Summer. The Marshall Mathers LP moved 1.78 million copies its first week, the fastest selling rap album in history. He wasn't just a rapper anymore, he was a movement. But just a few hundred miles away, another Midwest star was quietly blowing up. Nelly's Country Grammar dropped with barely any budget.
I'm going down, baby, no street in the rain,
It sold 235,000 copies and crash landed at number 3 on the Billboard charts. 2 emerging artists, 2 regional kings, 1 summer. Nelly sparked the beef when he appeared as a guest host on TRL.
Well, how do you feel about Eminem? How's your feelings on that? Well, you know, Dirty, I don't too much know about Dirty, you know what I'm saying? But he be having some sly little comments about me on himself, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but you know me, I don't play with candy, you know what I'm saying? I eat M&M's flat out, you know what I'm saying? I don't smash on them like that, you know? So, I mean, whatever.
Man, that diss was lame as hell. Even Slim held his tongue until Nelly released the track number 1. Despite being rivals numbers-wise, M certainly didn't see Nelly as a threat, but still gave him a subtle reminder on what would happen if he carried on by mocking his Air Force One's track on his Invasion mixtape.
Well, I'm just trying to give you a little hint for your own benefit. Cause then it's gonna get to the point where it escalates into some other shit. You know, flip, then I'ma get to stomping in my Air Force One. I'm supposed to be able to tell if the 2 birds or one.
After this, everything fizzled out. The beef turned out to be one big misunderstanding, which Nelly confirmed on the Bootleg Kev podcast.
You know, I felt like it, man, and because we were.
Dinner with my daughter, and probably for the rest of the evening I'll be masturbating and manifesting love in my life.
For 20 seconds already crazy. Bro, I seen this video yesterday. I was like, bro, I gotta bring this to y'all, bro. Oh, girl, wow, bro. And the thing is, she 50, but she don't look bad. But boy, y'all not ready for that. I'm telling y'all. Whatever you think this gonna be, y'all ain't ready for it. And the crazy thing, I just looked at my phone and it's a part 2 of her. So I know y'all gonna wanna see the part 2. I'm telling you, y'all, I know y'all gonna see the part 2 after y'all see the part 1. But hey man, I go to my other channel, subscribe to that thing, man. The person that comments first the most until we get the 1,000 subs on that channel will win $500, man. Y'all don't want to miss out on that. Also, when we hit 100K on this channel, man, I'm doing a $2,500 giveaway. But like I said, I'm going live to do the giveaway. I might give away more depending on how much I make. by that time. But hey, y'all just tune into a live and see what happens. But let's get this thing to 100K. But hey, hold on. Y'all hear that? Back with another reaction. You feel what I'm saying? We back with another reaction, bro. I'm gonna put her Instagram in there because I already know after this interview, y'all, weird dude's gonna be all in her inbox. Yeah, so I'm gonna put her DM in there, her Instagram, just so y'all can hit her up. But hey, man, I ain't gonna hold y'all for too long. Let's get 1,000 likes on the video. Road to 1 million subs, man. Always remember, all things are possible to them that believe, man. And always remember, set big goals. Only big goals over here, man. Let's get to the video, man.
Okay. So you're gonna masturbate and manifest at the same time.
That's what I do, Kendra. I manifest with my sexual energy. That's my work.
So I guess this is the vision board every man. This is the vision board every man desires. So I've heard of masturbating, obviously, and I've heard of manifesting. I don't think I just ever heard of doing both at the same time. So how does that work?
Well, about 10 years ago, I had a hysterectomy and I died and came back to life. And when I came back to life, the voice that spoke to me when I died started guiding me on how to make love to my husband that I was married to. And it told me to visualize while I was on top of him, making love, that whatever issues he was dealing with or that things we wanted to accomplish, imagine that while I was on top, everything was already, taken care of. So I would journal and then write down the date that I did the exercise and the date that it was fulfilled. And then months later, my husband felt it, and he said that scared him. The energy inside of my he scared him. I said scared it. Scared him. And so I started doing through masturbation. Eventually, we divorced, and I continued doing this. And the voice told me to tell people on Facebook. A woman discovered me, and I started doing.
So you died, and the voice told you. To manifest through your vagina. And you was married at that time. And you do what the voice told you to do to your husband. And now you're single. Oh, I think that voice is the devil. To manifest the man and you 51. So apparently your masturbation and manifestation ain't working. But you did have a man before the voice. So the voice made you pick up with the man. And maybe your vagina was dropping. I'm just saying, you saying the power in your... He was scared of.
Ridiculousness.
I've never...
Foolishness.
Heard of a man running from good vagina. Good Gucci we don't run from. That's what I'm saying. Baby, your vagina was trash. You know, I'm just saying, because he running from it. He divorced you because of it. Wait, we're gonna get this video. My fault.
Marriage love affair for about 4 years. So I really manifested a tour, a sponsor. I was in Ebony magazine, and the only thing I did was stay home and masturbate and visualize. Like I literally, that's my work is giving my testimony and masturbating in front of groups and teaching.
Also, you masturbate in front of people too.
Yes, I do.
Okay. So I don't think that's the name. I know you have tried to listen to the microphone here. Wait, we didn't have her. Hold on. We didn't have the Wi-Fi. I'm not. Let me finish talking, please. Let me set it up correctly. So the backstory is she's tried to do the show a couple times, but we always had Wi-Fi. So this is her third time. We actually have great Wi-Fi. It's her
today.
Happy birthday, that's right. 51 today. How many kids do you have?
I have 3 sons and a daughter.
How old are your children?
One will be 30, the other one will be 26, the other one will be 25, and the other one will be 18.
Are they all by your ex-husband?
I have, my older children are with my first husband, and my second husband and I raised my youngest son.
Okay. So I have a question before we go forward, because you said you are a goddess, you manifest via masturbation. Are you single by choice?
Single by choice. I have been for several years while I was touring, but now
I sure am in Massachusetts.
To, connecting one-on-one with someone.
Steve, you know what's up.
So you desire to be in a relationship again?
Right on 90.
I do. Yeah.
Terrible.
You do? Okay. So, and you are a goddess. So that's how you get paid too?
Yes.
Okay, that's how it's be.
That's just a fancy way of saying you a thought. She just made up a fancy way of saying you a thought, and you get paid for it, so you a prostitute. What we call lady of the deep. That's what you mean. She just, I'm gonna say, she thinks she's slick. No, bro, we ain't being fooled. You just made a fancy way to say you a thought prostitute. Facts. We know the game. Yeah, just keep it going.
So what is your birthday? So you are. Look, I'm sorry. You threw me off. You got everybody here with me. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it back together. When a woman tells you that she's masturbating, as soon as she leaves us, she'll start masturbating. It's telling you for just to wait for a second. So I'm trying to get back together. All right. So Paris, who is are we Capricorn? You're a Capricorn, correct?
Yes.
She's a Capricorn, 51, 3 sons, 1 daughter. Status is her profession. What type of man do you desire?
Oh, okay. I love men who love real women. You know, that they really desire real women. I love men who love themselves. I love chocolate men. I love men in general, but I do love chocolate men. I want him to be already living. I have a really so I want a man who has that same kind of life to pour into me.
Okay, so pour into you. Do you have any? What's your deal breakers?
New AI features are landing in Chrome. Have you seen our newest episode of Behind the Browser? Here are the highlights.
Gemini in Chrome is your AI browsing assistant. It's smart. It's
do you have any? What's your deal breakers?
Someone who doesn't want me. It's a deal breaker. If you don't want, if there's someone who wants me to change, they want something other than what I genuinely and authentically am, that would be a deal breaker for me.
Okay, that would be a deal breaker for you. Does the guy have to be? Where are you calling us from?
I'm in Houston, Texas right now.
Oh hell.
Okay, is that where you live?
Yeah.
Do you want the guy in Houston, Texas?
I want his.
Okay. So she desires for you to be as close as possible. Okay, I'm trying to maintain. I see you are a firecracker.
Bro, y'all thought these thoughts. Hey, bro, them thoughts in Houston different, huh? I never seen one like this. She on a whole nother level of thoughtness. She even gave it a name, to be honest. That's a whole nother level of thought, bro. She trying to make it, she trying to glorify it. Now this is crazy. Yeah, I've never heard nothing like this before.
Here's
I'm a goddess.
She's a sex goddess. Okay. She's parents, good child. I gotta ask this question. This is the first time I don't want to ask this question. Usually I think people have to answer it. I don't think I want to ask it, but I'm gonna ask it because it's the question I ask everyone. You don't have to answer. I'm quite sure you will.
last year.
So why you're honest, you have that for the year?
I decided
Man, you
that I wanted.
you supposed to be sucking and slurping every day. You hear me? Come on, man. You ain't doing your job. You a sex addict, but you ain't sex. You feel me? No, man, you supposed to be slurping. Yeah, every day. Man, come on. She capping now. You feel me?
To focus all of my sexual energy to manifest the man, and instead of having with a man, I wanted to have sex with myself to clarify the vibration, to draw the right frequency.
Bro, you 51. It ain't working. It's not working. You feel me? It's not. Whatever you doing ain't working. You're about to be, in a couple of years, you're about to be 60. 10 years, you're going to be 60. You still ain't got a man, you 51. How long you going to be manifesting? Yeah. You might need to try a new way.
But prior to that, I traveled the world with swingers and open lifestyle people. So I was doing a documentary about love. So I had an opportunity to have so many beautiful sexual experiences, and I learned a lot about love. So I decided that it wouldn't kill me to take a break and focus my sexual energy on one person.
Okay. So a marriage relationship break down when you get into a relationship, or are you waiting just for a person, like, is it required? Are you looking for a relationship or just someone to kick it with and have sex with?
No, unfortunately, I'm not, I've gone beyond kicking it. I literally, I'm not just saying, I know I sound naughty, but I use my sexual energy to manifest, and I heal people by teaching them about sexual energy. So I want a man who can do that and more. So I hope that they're watching your show, and that there's men that are at that level. But I don't want a mortal man. I want a godlike, conscious.
Hello? Kid, good morning. I'm well. How are you? Yes, it is. Voice down here. Yeah, it's about time. I did. That's correct.
I hear you ask people that, and I probably, I don't know what the youngest age would be, because I'm more attracted to older men, but probably the oldest age that I think would be compatible with, I don't know, like 60s. I'm not sure.
Okay, what's the youngest you would do?
Case by case.
Case, but what is the youngest you would do? I'm curious.
Bro. I know, bro. Well, I would just keep it going.
Potentially late 30s. I don't know. I'm not really that attracted to younger men in that way. I'm used to, looking at them as my son. So but I don't want to close off. That's a grown man. I just don't know if he's grown enough for me.
Gotcha. Okay. So, all right, this is Paris. She is a sex goddess. She is very much in tune with her sexual energy. This is what she does for a profession. Today is actually her birthday. She let us know for her birthday when she's done. She had dinner with her daughter, and then she'll be masturbating and manifesting after this live. Okay. Since you are so in touch with your sexual energy, does appearance fix you? Does the guy have to look a certain way?
he has to be appealing to my eye, but I have an eclectic taste in beauty, so that's an individual thing.
Okay, so beauty is different for you all the time.
Yeah, because some men might be super attractive to other women, but there's something about him that I don't have that connection. There's some men that other women can't see, and I give them all to myself because nobody else thinks he looks good, but he looks good to me, so it just depends on the person.
I like that. Is there a money requirement? Does the guy have to make a certain amount of money?
He desires to be financially.
I can see niggas right now tricking her out of the coochie. Niggas, they mean with her like, yeah, man, I need some. I'm trying to manifest my life. I need some head manifesting. I need you to help me manifest. I need some slurp manifestation. You feel me? Niggas just coming over her house like, you know what? I'm down right now. I need some of that. What you call it? The head? You know, the manifestation with the head. I need that type of manifestation. Niggas just come in our house every day. You know what? I'm trying to manifest this new job because I lost my last job. Niggas that lost 10 jobs in the last month. Trying to manifest over her house. You feel? Hey, that's what she opening up because she thinks she's slick. She just such a thought. She gotta somehow make it acceptable. You feel me? And she think this the way. This not the way, bro. It's not.
$1,500 a month if you also take care of a friend or relative at home? No way, right?
Bro, it's not.
How much money can you make with your vagina powers? Yes?
So much, Kendra. Seriously, you can too. Like everything you're made of.
Kendra, like, don't bring me in on this. Don't Kendra, like, I ain't got nothing to do with this. For real.
This shit is crazy.
Our sex. Everything comes to the planet through a woman's vagina. A brown woman, for that matter. So you can use sexual energy to bring life into the planet, or you can bring the things you want in your life with the sexual energy. It's really beautiful. It doesn't cost money. You always have it with you. And as long as you can harmonize sensuality, sexuality, and spirituality, and you haven't been conditioned to think masturbation is bad or sex is bad, you always have this power with you.
So broke women don't know how to use their vaginas, or they just got bad vaginas?
Maybe they believe in lack. Maybe they just haven't gotten in touch with it. I don't call negative things over people's private parts, but
What broke women got bad vagina? So that's why y'all women broke. Y'all got bad coochie, man. Wait, man, I almost slapped my dick. You crazy, bro.
They just don't know the power that they have. I was like that too.
Yeah, everyone's saying you're trying to recruit me. No, listen, Paris got this all. This is a lane that is not built for me. I am a journalist at heart. But I'm inquisitive, and I love that I'm learning. I'm learning a lot.
I was on your friend Godfrey's live in 2020, and he manifested world peace with me. He let me do my orgasmic gratitude meditation on his live broadcast. It was awesome.
Oh yeah, that won't happen here.
I know.
What Godfrey on, bro? So she did that on his live. Buddy was probably just trying to see if she'll do it. He probably like, hey, let's see. And she did it. Hey, man, it's crazy, bro.
I'm happy. First of all, was Instagram even live during that time?
Oh yeah, he was on every night.
He said 2000 when?
It was 2020. Thank you, sir.
Oh, 2020. Okay, yes. So you masturbated live on his Instagram?
Yeah, and he talked to me the whole time. I told him I felt so much anxiety because of everything happening in the world, that year. And his humor helped calm me at night. And then one day he let me go live, and I told him, like you, who I am, what I do. And then he was really curious, and he's like, is that something you could do here? And I told him, yeah. And he let me. I didn't show anything, but while I was doing my orgasmic gratitude meditation, I was asking him to describe what is it like in Africa to see all brown people, and how do the men treat the women, and are they wealthy? And so I was like, I want to imagine brown people thriving, but I use my sexual energy to put me in that state. So, and he was there with me, and it's on his live. You could watch it one day if you want.
Oh
yeah.
I'm going to text him, honey, and we're going to get some free updates, child. I believe you. I definitely believe you. Okay, so this is, if you're just tuning in, this is Paris. Say what, Paris, now, honey? Your phone, you're having bad Wi-Fi issues.
See, that's God. God said, I'm tired of this, bro. God.
But I was watching.
Look. God said, we're going to cut her off.
I was watching.
I don't know what's happening for you. Your Wi-Fi is messing up.
I know
your Wi-Fi is messing up.
Just to let you know how beautiful you are inside all of that. Just appreciate your feminine energy. You're beautiful.
What happened? I don't know what's happening. We can't. I don't want. Hello? Here.
Hey, God said, bro, she too stupid, bro. I got. He had to do away with me.
It wasn't done. So before, okay, so like your Wi-Fi is better. Because I said this, how come you don't manifest good Wi-Fi?
I know people make that joke all the time. I live like kind of in between where woods are, and it's just kind of what I have to deal with for now.
Okay. So we were almost done, but the question you were answering when we got disconnected, does the guy have to make a certain amount of money first? What was your answer to that?
We can manifest as much money as we desire. So I want him to be where he needs to be to feel good about himself before he can feel good about being with me, because that's that. So yeah, I want him to reflect me.
Say again?
I want him to reflect me.
Now, I do want to ask you this. Is sex important to you? Could the sex be whack if you stay with a guy with bad sex?
No, I wouldn't need to have sex. Sex is always good because I'm there. I take my time before I connect with the lover. So
How was it good? And you feel me? Your husband left because of it. You feel me? You ran your way. You ran your husband away.
Cause she's a hoe. That's
with the cooch. You did. It can't be that good. He left because your coochie power. You said your coochie power was dry. That's what it was.
Bad sex, actually. The time I had bad sex was when I was newly married in my first marriage, because I didn't have experience and things like that. But now that I know myself and I know men, I always have good sex.
Okay. Well, this is your last question, Paris. If you guys just tuning in, Paris was here earlier. It's her birthday. She's a sex goddess. That is her profession. 51. She has 4 children, 3 sons, 1 daughter in Houston, Texas. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you, Paris?
Because I will adore him. I have the utmost respect for men. Goddesses heal men. I truly do have the on making men feel good with their penis. Although I do love to give BJs with a heart full of gratitude.
What I tell you, I told you nigga better have like I need some of that BJ manifestation. Hey man, I need some of them backshot manifestations. She could be in the hood. Like is she in the hood? She have a whole line in her door. Get all type of manifestations. You feel me? Hey, oh girl, she'll be rich.
Very intimate person. I love to cook. I'm all about family. I just really, honestly, I want a life where I have sex all day and I suck my man's.
Okay, all right. On that note,
but yeah, wait, I just want to say this really quick, Kendra, before I leave. I was trying to tell you that I saw you express yourself about your mother and your baby transitioning, and I just looked deeply into your heart, just like as a woman who you are. You're such a beautiful spirit. I just wanted to tell you that. And I know it's funny, but I died and came back to life. And the voice that talked to me when I died is who guides me. So I know it's joking, and maybe some of the people believe it.
You have to stop listening to that voice, because you died and came back to life.
Devil.
Underdog Services Legal Evil from Liberty Mutual will save you hundreds by customizing your car insurance. And his Underdog is the gentleman. I'm the security guard.
Only paying for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This isn't just a wallet, it's a rare find. There's something different about owning something almost nobody else has. That's why when Ridge dropped
to life. Think about this. Like, this is a serious situation. You died. And the voice brought you back to life to come on this earth and suck. You can't. He brought you back to suck.
KK, what's up? Welcome to the live.
This voice you should not listen to. For real. Like, come on. Come on, bro.
Did not take any of your energy. I don't have dark magic. I believe in God. And I don't know how many people have read the Bible.
Don't bring the Bible.
There was a woman who had flow of blood, and she was considered unclean. She shouldn't have even been at the temple or any of those things, but she had faith, and she broke the law to do what she felt like her heart told her to do to get healed. That's what I'm doing. It might look like how you talking to God.
And then she bring the Bible into it. That makes it even worse. Don't bring God into this. No, God ain't got nothing to do with this. You don't have nothing to do with what you're doing, bro. No doubt.
Oh, I'm in Quaker time all the time.
If you Google me.
You ain't nothing but 30 minutes away from me. I live in Easton.
It's a new way of thinking about sexuality, but I use my powers for good. But I know people have to joke about it and everything, but I don't want, when you let your sage and everything, I brought light to you. I love you. I love the people here. I don't deal with dark magic or anything like that.
Okay, well, thank you for clearing it up. Let's do this. I will ask this one question. I think you said it last time. Everyone is saying, if you're all these things, you're a sex goddess, why are you single?
I'm single because I want to adore one man, and I had many men. I have thousands of men, and I serve men. I help them heal. I help families. I give that when I'm not doing my sexuality work, where I'm teaching about sexuality, I'm traveling the world, I'm volunteering in hospices. I help women give birth. So I help people come into the planet, and I help them leave. I have a very full life. I know men deserve, after healing so many men, I know all a man wants, all a good man wants. He wants to know you love him.
This is crazy.
He wants you to spend quality time with him. He wants you to adore him. And I wanted to wait until I finished this adventure so I could give that man that energy. I know I want it. I don't want to give up anything. I want to have it all.
You gonna finish the adventure. You already 51. When?
Two Rivers. Oh, what, the trading post? What's that?
What
the pawn shop downtown?
Ain't working. It's not. It's not. Y'all been watch. Listen to what else she say though. This right here gonna take y'all out though. Watch it.
Wanted that experience so that I could then, pour all of that I gathered into a relationship.
Okay, I have to ask what you said. You slept with 1,000 men?
No, I said I have thousands of men that I heal, but no, what the best experience I had is I had sex with 3 men at one time, and I finally learned.
Now you talk about getting the trainer in them. Hey, come on. Now she gonna spiritualize that. I can see the niggas right now. They like, hey, bro, I got this. Hey, let's run a train on her. Let's tell her we need some triple.
Yo, this nigga's a mess.
That's the conversation in the car before you go over there. Hey, bro, we're finna go to this little freak house. She's spiritual. You feel me? We just gonna tell her we need some triple money manifestation. You hear me? Run a bang on her, right?
Oh, 2 Rivers bar.
What crazy, bro. One of the best experiences I had was when I had 3 men. Man, go somewhere.
How much? Okay. That's fine. I'm quite sure it's a great story. I'm quite sure. But I'm not going to look. I just wanted to. When you asked me if I said I had a sex with 1,000 men, I think you would have questions. But I only had sex with 4 at one time. I just wanted to tell you.
Why did you say 3? Like what? We're gonna finish it, guys.
At one time. Right, it was 3 at one time.
Alright. She cleared it up.
Well, I did sex with one of their wives afterwards, so that was kind of cool. Child, I'm not mature enough for this conversation. How about that one? I'm not. So real quick, before you go, give them your Instagram name. My Instagram is Sexy Spirit TV. Sexy Spirit TV.
Alright, that's the end of the video. That's her Instagram if y'all want to see it. Sexy Spirit TV. I know y'all freaky dudes gonna be in her DM asking for all types of manifestations. You hear me?
Stupid as hell.
Yeah, but what Kendra say? I'm not mature enough for this conversation. I don't think none of us are, bro. None of us are. That was crazy. Y'all tell me what y'all think about old girl in the comments, man. Thank you guys for watching the video. See you guys next video. Always remember, be safe out here, kings and queens. Let's get it.
Navigate their relationships and rediscover their feminine energy. Parrish's expertise lies in assisting women adjusting their mindset to feel safe and confident in their feminine energy. Parrish has a deep understanding of the dynamics between masculine and feminine energies and specializes in helping men who desire to be with more feminine women. She provides expert guidance on how to communicate with women in a way that allows them to feel safe and supported in their feminine energy. In addition, Paris is also well-versed in working with corporate-minded women who have spent years in their masculine energy, helping them explore the power of their feminine energy and apply it towards their success in business, love, and life. Parish's approach is rooted in creating a safe and supportive space for her clients to explore their unique feminine energy and discover their true potential. She is committed to empowering women to live a more fulfilling and joyful life by embracing their feminine power. Parish, to the show.
Thank you so much for inviting me.
Girl, this is your show too. Welcome back to the show. How you doing today?
So happy to be here.
Good. My glasses match your dress. Oh, this wasn't the plan, but it is what it is. So I'm so happy you are here because I really want to talk about this movement that you have started. Gosh, almost 2.5 years ago, this movement being Adore Men. And you have your platform regarding I Adore Men, and I Adore Men on Mondays, and since today is Monday. Is today Monday or today Tuesday?
Today's Monday.
Today is Monday, okay. If you're listening to this on a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, it's okay. You can still adore men on any of the 7 days of the week. But first, just tell me what even gave you the concept to start this movement about adoring men?
Well, it's how I was moving in my own life, and bumping my head along the way as I thought maybe I was doing the right thing and adoring men, but as I went through my own process of letting go of programs that other people gave me about men and really listened to the man that's in front of me trying to explain himself, I gained a lot of knowledge and wisdom and just a better understanding of men directly from men. So I started realizing when I would leave my male clients and then go sit with women and hear them say the exact opposite that all the men I talked to all month were saying, and it's not serving the relationship, I started informally, just sharing and giving more insight. And when I saw that there's enough women that are receptive, then I knew, this is something that I should really I have some resistance against it. I'm going to be transparent. Some resistance against talking to women who don't want to take accountability. And I know sentence, everybody has a face that they imagine saying that, but that's the only thing, only word to choose. But women that still see it has happening to them, and any inkling of an idea that they could have done something different or a better decision triggers anger, I knew I wasn't built for that. So I looked to serving other masters like yourself and so many women that are in the industry of working with women who have some resistance, and so they could bring me in so I could be I'm a third party person, or I could give them insight, because some of the healers have the same programming, but they've committed and dedicated themselves to living in love as a healer. So even if you got the wrong programming, you can still tell something is off, and so I feel that spirit is guiding me to the top or echelon of women who get it. All millionaires or anything, but they get it. They adore men. So, but they deprogram themselves. So that's what motivated me to get a movement going, because I knew if I do this, I've got to get the brothers on board, because they're not going to listen to me. They're just going to shoot me down everything. So I adore men Monday, so women could their day off thinking about if you watch any.
That mother accused of killing her children. For the rights of her surviving children, and things got up.
Part of that, you're going to get something positive that a man talked to you about men, instead of us learning from each other and our bad experiences. If they can start their week off, then they're going to start attracting more. Like Abraham talks about, the more you focus on something, the more you're going to receive it. So
yes. So it's like you're being a conduit, the kind of go between what men are saying, because men are drawn to being able to, they might initially be drawn to you for the beauty, right? And then they realize there's substance with this beauty, and a lot of education, a lot of experience, a lot of grown-ass woman shit. But most importantly, you can listen to them without judgment, because you're not their woman, right? And they could literally see and feel your intention, which is to understand them, and then transfer that to women. Like you said, even the ones who have a little resistance, a lot of us still want to know, and we want to have good relationships with the men in our lives, even if it's our son or our father, and let alone our partner. So as you have been kind of working with this movement over the last couple of years, what was the initial response from the men as you started promoting the I Adore Men Monday? What was that first 6 months or that first year like? What were they like? Were they, you don't know, or were they like, she's really listening? What did they say?
That's the beautiful thing about it. I was just not saying much. I mean, there was not a lot for me to say. It's about adoring men. I don't know nothing about that, comparatively speaking. What I know about what makes a woman happy, I know men told me, but now I'm finding out there's a lot of men that aren't even honest with their wife.
But why continue when we're not even facing the same direction, let alone not even going down the same road? And so, we did, and it wasn't this, horrific, horrible, 2 years to work. I was like, no, I'm gonna go. Because I realized what he wanted was different than what I now wanted, and we should both be able to have what we want and be happy in what we want. So that's what we did.
I hope we normalize something that you just said. So many brothers, it would free so many brothers, because breakups and divorce, those types of things hit men really hard for a long time before they can feel solid again. But it was a successful marriage. We were blessed, we traveled, our kids were healthy, we did wonderful things. We built businesses. So instead of brothers feeling like they're failures because they're not the husband and the father that they want it to be, if it's going to be a split family, and so they just feel like failure energy. So thinking you were a part of a successful relationship, just like if you decided I don't want to work at that company anymore, it's not a failing company. It was thriving while you were there, and now you're not.
Keep thriving.
Else, yeah.
With that disturbing outburst, Michelle Blair, you saw her, that mother accused of killing her children, putting them in a freezer. Well, she lost control during a custody hearing.
Boy, did she. She is fighting for the rights of her surviving children, and things got ugly in Fort Riff fast. Let's go live to 7 Action News reporter Kimberly Craig.
Michelle Blair herself admits to killing her 2 children, and she is angry when she puts much of the blame on the children's 2 fathers. In a lightning bolt of emotion, Michelle Blair admits to killing her 13-year-old daughter, Stony Blair, because she believed the teen and her 9-year-old son, whom she's also accused of murdering, had been harming her youngest child. Blair is charged with their murders, but the trial that began today is about the state attempting to terminate Blair's parental rights to her 2 surviving children and terminate the rights of both fathers. An attorney for the state suggesting Stephen Berry and Alexander Dorsey are deadbeat dads who didn't care about any of their children until 9-year-old Stephen Berry and 13-year-old Stephen Blair were found dead in their mother's freezer earlier this year. Investigators believe Blair killed little Stephen first in 2012 and put him in her freezer. Then they say a year later, Blair killed her 13-year-old daughter. Prosecutors say her dad knew there was abuse.
What happens when your kids come to visit you in 2005?
Supposed to get him a bath, see whips on his back.
Who's seen whips?
My sister.
Your sister. Did you see these whips?
She showed them to me.
Are these long red marks?
No, they was healed up by the time I seen them.
Healed up. What did they?
That's crazy.
Hi, Kendra.
Is this your first time on YouTube?
Yeah, I really appreciate you encouraging me to come back and do an update. But things.
I encouraged you to come back to do an update.
Yeah, in the comments.
I said,
I think it was like you said that. I think it was your 2-year season or something. You featured my video and you said give us an update, and I wanted to do it, but
I was a year ago.
Last year, yeah.
So it took you a year to come back for an update.
I kept trying, but I couldn't get on. I tried many times.
Okay. Well, you look good, as always.
Thank you so much. Thank you, so do you.
Okay, I remember you vividly. You are the sex goddess that is a manifester. So did you manifest this man in the last year?
I met many positive entertaining someone who said that they wanted to go through 4 seasons with me and get to know me, because that's kind of like my standard of me meeting men. Because of my work, I want them to take the time, get to know me first. So I'm excited about that, but I'm not exclusive yet, because I told the person I want to start as friends, and in the friendship, take our time and, you know, discover if I'm really what they want, and for me to do the same thing.
See this house in Texas? Let me tell you how
out here hoeing.
I give you something
crazy, yeah.
Same thing.
Do you want an exclusive relationship?
I do.
Yeah, you do. Okay, so for those who are not familiar with you, let's start from the top. What's your name?
My name is Blair.
Parrish, and where you calling us from?
Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas, and you are a sex goddess, correct?
Yes.
And that is your job?
Yes, it is.
Do you want to explain your job description for those who might be curious?
Yes, I call myself a sex goddess because I use my sexual energy to connect with God, and when I say that, what I mean is, if I'm praying for something, or I want to manifest something, like even on a vision board, I go into that space when I'm being sexual with someone, or if I'm masturbating, I think about what I'm praying about, like I already have it, I'm enjoying the experience in my sexual space, but I'm also telling myself I'm already blessed with what I want. So I haven't had sex still. It's been now 2 years, but you know, I still.
This is so odd to us. How are you a sex goddess that doesn't have sex?
I do have sex. I have a lot of sex with myself, and I'm building up the vibration of when I'm having sex with myself. I'm thinking about how the man's going to be in my life. You know, just the simple things, little things, the regular things like rubbing my back while I'm in the kitchen, or opening up the door when I'm getting out of the grocery. Like those are the things that I'm masturbating to, or thinking about when I'm being sexual. And the reason why I'm that way is because I really am a sex goddess. This is my work. So since I've spent so much time building it and elevating it, clearing out all the negative stuff I have about sex, I want a man that matches that. So I'm willing to be patient. I love sex, and I shared all that with you the last time. But I really am serious. So I know I attracted a lot of men that were like, oh, okay, I want to sign up. But I think they were so
Yeah, it's a podcast.
I know what I'm saying, but I'm coming from an honest place. So especially after they saw my page, so a lot of them are like, okay, you two out there for me. And I appreciated them being honest. So
how old are you again, Parrish?
I just turned 52. I was blowing up your phone on my birthday. I was hoping, I was like, oh my gosh.
What was your birthday this year?
January 14th.
Oh, because you came on your birthday last year. Yes. Oh, we missed your birthday. Okay, 52. All right, so he's 52. All right, so Parrish, you said sex is a sex goddess, 52. You do have children, right?
Yes, I do. And I was going to ask you, well, I mean, I know it has to be like everybody does it, but when my daughter saw, because, you know, I had dinner with my daughter, and then I came and Spirit told me to go on your show. And when she saw, like, oh, these aren't creeps, and these are nice people, and she saw how I was able to handle some of the situations, she was like, do you think I should try to do that? And I was like, I wish you would, because I wasn't expecting the worst, but I didn't know what to expect. But you really have a lot of good men that are really looking for love, and I wasn't the right fit for them. But it was just so refreshing as a Black woman to see how many really good Black men that are single and not playing games and really genuinely looking for, not sex, they're looking for feminine energy or woman. So I was like, I want my daughter to experience that, because she hasn't been dating a lot. And
we'll make that happen at some point. But let me ask you this: if all these great men reached out to you, why were none of them suitable for you?
Some wanted me to teach them. Some were, a lot were in the DM. At first I was very overwhelmed. I reached out to you in the DM because I was like, I wonder if you have like something to help people, like if there's all these people reaching out and I genuinely looking, I don't know where to start. I'm an introverted person. So if they weren't really speaking in full sentences and things like that, I didn't keep exploring it. And the ones that I did explore, some of them were young, you know, or they were the age that, you know, I don't want to go any younger than like maybe mid or late 40s, but that I noticed that they still want to have children. I can't have children, you know, and also noticed that, yeah, you're intrigued by me, but I can see if I really want to love you, I'm not the kind of woman that makes you feel secure to protect and provide for. So I know you're not the match because I've been practicing for the match.
Practicing for Paris, what kind of man you looking for?
I'm looking for a mature person, not age specifically about the age, but a mature-minded person, an open-minded person, a very sexual person, someone who has had some experience being with a woman like me, so I don't have to, get with someone and teach them. Someone who is used to this kind of feminine energy.
I don't think anybody's been with a woman like you, Paris.
Well, I hope that's a positive thing. But
yeah, I mean, you are a lot. You're not. I don't think you're the average woman.
I always thought my job was to wait by the window, by the door. I was really good at it. Always ready for them to come. And then one day, I got promoted because of
Rich woman. So I don't think that
I'm a simple woman. I might present a certain way, but this is a part of me too. But I'm basically out in nature. I love to cook. I'm all about family. I'm totally comfortable telling my truth. I'm not ashamed of myself. I'm not a judgmental person. All of the things I already shared before. I'm bad too. So I want someone who can see that. And I'm not mad at them who don't. They're just not my one, and I'm not restricted. So I don't have to run them down or play with them and flirt with them and all that, because that brother belongs to another sister. So I just,
a lot of men that are in relationships reach out to you.
No, what I mean is he's not the guy for. He's sexy, handsome, successful, open-minded, but I can tell I'm not his queen. I'm not his goddess. So instead of dragging him on and going out on dates with him and sending pussy pics and all that, when I know this is not the guy for me, I can refrain from that.
Okay, so let's continue. What else quality is
Someone who's a manifester, someone who's confident in the way that they use their tongue, in the way that they speak. They know if they're saying something, they really mean it, and they're going to bring that to fruition. Someone who has taste in music, who appreciates family, who loves a free-spirited woman. And I love brown men. I love men that look like my father, that look like my grandfather.
Okay, what's some deal breakers for you?
If I manifest someone who's showing me the older reflection of myself, is somebody who is making me feel less than the good that I already have in my life, then I know that's a deal breaker.
Okay. Does he have to look a certain way?
Yeah, I think I mentioned to you before that I have eclectic taste, so it's the inside and the outside of your man. So I usually like the men that a lot of women overlook. That I don't do it on purpose, but that's who I attract. But a handsome man, but he's handsome to me, so I can't really describe exactly what that would look like because I have an eclectic taste in me.
Okay. I don't think we had it back then, but we have something now called
I know.
Let me see your full body.
Okay. All right.
Look great for 52.
Oh.
Okay, look at this. This is the sex goddess, Parrish. All right. So, Parrish, does the guy have to make a certain amount of money?
I want him to be where he.
This episode is sponsored by Underdog. So as y'all know, we dropped a Trey McBride's Receiving Yards discount on Underdog for both new and existing customers. So make sure you lock in an entry with that discount before kickoff tonight. And we've got something new. You can now combine multiple picks from the same player in a single entry. You think Trey McBride's gonna go off? Stack his receiving yards and touchdowns in one entry. So if you're new to Underdog, it's available in more than 30 states, including Georgia, Texas, and Missouri. So make sure you'll sign up now with code ITISWHATITIS, IIWII, to lock in that discount and play $5 to get $50 in bonus funds. $5 to get $50 in bonus funds. I'm Trey Treasure Wilson, aka Stat Baby, along with your hosts, Mace and Cam.
Cam, what's going on, man?
Good. How you doing today, man?
Doing good, man.
Look at my South Beach murder today. South Beach murder, man. You got some balls?
I might.
I seen this shit yesterday, actually, where they got, it's this page, it's a dope ass page, so I wish I could remember the page, but it's a dope page where they put people against certain freestyles against other people's freestyles. They had you against Eminem. It was a go.
For real?
Yeah, it was a go. Yeah.
It's good, man. If I was white, I'd be Elvis.
You could be a black Elvis. A lot of people out there wanted.
Yeah, they should have. I'm not surprised. You know all them niggas gonna go to.
No, I'm saying that, you know, I never got wild. It was niggas in there. It was niggas in there who was like, Bass could never. But if you talk about the two clips they put up, you definitely won that.
Yeah.
But it was you know it's like this. It don't matter who it is. If you got your favorites, you got your favorites. But the two clips they put up, yeah, you definitely won that. But it was people in there fighting that you tap on. The only thing that was missing out their bio was white power. That's the only thing that was missing. It's all Wiggers.
That's crazy, because I was studying today, or I was studying different nationalities, and that's an interesting conversation.
Yeah, it is.
Are you studying different nationalities?
I just like to know how to communicate with all kind of people, you know?
That's a good trait.
Yeah.
Support it. Well, I'm sure y'all could hear Mike laughing in the background. Today we are joined with our analyst, Michael Irvin.
Mike, what's up?
Hey man, what's up guys? Couple things now, man. Hey, first of all, Mace, all you want to do is be in the niggas' conversation. That's it, you want.
Yeah. I'm not internet savvy yet.
Hey, but you still got life, dog. That's cool and that's great. So just get in about it. And I'm checking on October 9th. I promise you, I'm trying to get there for that first comedy fest you put on. Mike, I'm already checking. I don't even know why I ain't call your agent to see how much it costs for you to host this shit. Because the way you stay in the algorithm, you should have been hosting this motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. You would have been a ill asshole. You ain't gotta be nothing but be you.
Yeah.
We would have had a siren out there for you to rondo. DJ booth, chest bumping, whatever we needed, you would have made sure. I don't know why I didn't call your agent and try and work this out, but Mike, I don't care what you do. If you're in New York and you happen to get there, you know you front row, balcony, backstage, whatever you want. You get the pink carpet treatment, man. Whatever you need, let me know. No, I ain't know what I do. We ain't doing that, dog. Listen to me now. I don't know. The only thing that get you off that date, is Ben Franklin and them niggas, George Washington. But I'll let but nothing else will get that date October 9th. Unless somebody hits the bag is so big that I run. But I'm gonna be here. I ain't sweat it and gotta work it out with Liz. Thank you, brother. I can't wait to see you, man. I can't wait. It's gonna be good. Thank you, brother.
So we got a lot of fun topics today, but first we're going to start with our prediction for tonight's game. So the Cardinals will play the Seahawks. Mike, who do you think wins this game?
Well, the Seahawks have been dominating this little battle for quite a while. And when I look at it and you come down to it, it'll come down to that quarterback battle again. And you guys will feel this. I mean, I told you, you New Yorkers. You know what I mean? Sam Darnold is playing some pretty good football. 154 passer rating last week. I know it was just the Saints. But the team is good enough that he only had to throw 18 passes. Seattle has a better running game than the Cardinals. Seattle will win this game. It'll be a good game. It will be a good game, but Seattle will win the game.
I mean, I hate to say this, being a person that lived in Phoenix, in Scottsdale, I just can't see the Cardinals ever really being a successful team. I mean, I'm going with the Seattle Seahawks. I definitely gotta go with them right now. There's no way I could go with the Cardinals.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah, look, it ain't too much. It's a divisional game. I get that we have to make predictions and give what we think is going to happen, and that's why, of course, we have Mike on, who knows a million times more than we do. But I'm with Mason. I ain't agreeing with Mason. I really don't even like. I just can't see nothing happening good for the Cardinals, man. I just every year you'd be like, not every year, but it's a few years you'd be like, all right, Calamari, all right, Harrison over there, okay. Fitzgerald going around. I didn't want them to get rid of Fitzgerald. I know
that was the best.
Let me ask you a question, Mike, as a wide receiver. Because this nigga was the most clean cut, no talking shit, never complained to his quarterback receiver ever. And they was begging him to stay. Even though as he was getting older and older, he still was doing production. Do you think, and I know it's a couple years past, but do you think he was one of the players that would still be playing now just because he wasn't a headache and making production?
Yeah, he could. Hey, you know that's my boy. Blair Fitz is my boy. He's a great dude. I used to spend the summers when he was playing, me and my sons with him in Minnesota. That, you know, because he would always put on these receiver camps and bring me in to coach the players, the NFL players, and my sons were so crazy about it. So I could be telling my son something, and he just like he doesn't listen. And then Larry said something, he'd be like, I gotta grab him and say, listen, Joker. Larry tried to do what I did.
The future doesn't need bystanders. It needs self-starters with limitless ambition, eager to look at our challenges and step up. At UMass, be the future you want to see. Be revolutionary.
Good morning. Yeah, it's gonna be a warm one. Today it's all rainy and nasty outside, but it's still kind of warm out. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a hot Halloween too. It looks like it's gonna be one of those years where it's gonna be warm all through the winter and we ain't gonna get cold till January, February. Wait, is the kid black or white? Because you asked him, are you black? Is he a black kid that thinks black people are scary, and is that his outlook? Is he adopted? Like, I got so many questions now. And who or what is going on where this kid thinks like that? I mean, I remember watching the study back in the day where they had the black kids in front of the 3 different dolls, and they was asking which doll do you think is beautiful and which doll do you think is ugly. And they all pointed at the light-skinned doll to be beautiful and the dark-skinned doll to be ugly. And then they asked them which one looked like you. Yeah, that's that shit, man. That's wild, man. Like, yo, I'm trying my best to change that perception for Hilkiah, man. I'm kind of glad we live the way we live now, because there's so many cartoons that have representation for the kids. Like, even Hilkiah was happy when he seen Spider-Man, when Miles Morales, you know, got a black dad, Spanish mom. Like, he could relate. So it was kind of dope. But man, if kids are still going through this shit, it depends on what their parents even let them watch. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's got a lot of questions, man. That's yeah, kids will put you on the spot real quick, like, oh, I'm a monster. God damn. Like, I gotta meet a mom. Yo, daddy. What the fuck you teaching this kid out here? And it's New York City, man. Like, what neighborhood they live in? Like, it's a lot of factors that go with this shit. It's a wild conversation this morning.
He loved Larry, man, and Larry is a great dude. And I'm gonna tell you something, Ken. Larry could have still been playing to this day, absolutely. And I know this, and still been playing for the Cardinals, right? You know, because they wanted him to play forever. Right. But that last year there was hard for him. He was talking, he was calling me in the middle of the night sometimes, 2 or 3 a.m., saying, Michael, how did you do it? Like, how'd you walk away, man? What was it like, you know? Because he was struggling with leaving. So, yeah, he's one of them dudes that could still be playing. He wasn't the fastest guy, but he wouldn't.
Feel like his parents might be watching Fox News. Yeah, they're looking at you like a friend. Like, yeah, I'm Mr. Cooper. I'm not Peter. You gotta turn into Mr. Cooper, not Peter. Kids get a little too comfortable. Yeah, we ain't having that shit.
Drop anything, so it wasn't like he gonna lose speed. He ain't had none of that to lose. Right. You see what I'm saying? He's a bad boy.
Yeah, that's what's up. Well, yeah, that's some great info too, because I always look at like, you know, y'all wide receivers are crazy. It's documented because y'all always think y'all open, no matter what. It's always a problem. And I'm not saying you and Troy Aikman had a problem, but it's always some shit that I'm open. Every wide receiver is good. Every great one. I'm open. And Larry Fitzgerald's one of the people that you never see him talk too much, never see him complain, never see him on the sideline throwing a fit, never seen him in post-game interviews trash talking. I was asking myself, even when he retired, and like you said, we seen that the Cardinals didn't want him to leave. And I'm like, is that because of his attitude? And of course, he still was being productive. But I just wanted to know that sometimes if your attitude outweighs your talent, and you be like, man, this is enough for dealing with this shit. This nigga good, but not that good to be dealing with all the nonsense.
No. Larry, it was a lot like what we do. Larry was, you know, Larry came in under old school, and what was coming in was a different school. So even though they wanted him to stay, you know, and mentor and all of that, he was struggling with it because they didn't see, some of the people around didn't see the game like that old school. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was a little bit of that.
Right. And I know I got to move on. So that for my prediction, I have to go with Mace. I just can't put faith in the Cardinals. I'm going to go with the Seahawks. They're both 2-1, so we'll see how this turns out. May pay off later down the line in the division.
Now we're going to discuss C.J. Gardner-Johnson. So the Texans released him after 3 games. The Texans traded their 2022 first-round pick, left guard Kenyon Green, to the Eagles for Gardner-Johnson back in March. So before we discuss the little back and forth he had with Baker Mayfield, Mike, are you surprised by this move from the Texans?
Well, you're absolutely surprised, you know, but when things start getting tight, everybody there, you know, and there's certain things, you get a new guy coming in, you get a new guy, pause on all that, but when you get a new guy coming in, you get another player from another team, and, you know, comes to big personality, all of that, and everything had been going well before, and now things aren't going so well. You look for the, okay, let's get rid of an issue. Whatever kind of issue that we think is keeping us from getting together. Got a young head coach. I know whatever we have spent on, we gotta eat that if we have to, just throw that away, because we can't mess up what we're messing up. There's something going on in the locker room that obviously he was being a problem, and you know, that's just the reality, and kudos to them if that's the situation, that they said we can't take it in our locker room.
Man, there gotta be something going on with the Texans. It just seemed like so short ago they was a promising team. I mean, and I don't think they're ready to blame CJ Stroud, so you gotta blame somebody. So this is exactly what they gotta do. They're 0-3 at this point, and if they lose to Tennessee, I don't know what we'll be talking about at that point. They might be looking forward to benching CJ Stroud when it's all said and done. So this is just the first step, the many changes that'll happen at the Texans, I believe. I don't believe they could just stop with this one situation. They would have to look into other pieces that's on that team, because clearly this team is not meshing.
Yeah, hate to agree with Mace again, but right now, Mike said it a couple weeks ago. You know, he used the phrase, and he said, when you go to 0-3, you're in the danger zone.
Mm-hmm.
And they're in the danger zone, so now I feel like it's the blame game. What's the problem? What do we need to fix? What's going on? Let's start with this right here. And I can't speak, this is all speculation. I don't know what's going on in the locker room and what's exactly happening. But I think that this is one of the steps where they be like, look, we're starting to make changes because they're in the quote-unquote danger zone. So I can't call it, like I said, I'm not surprised, because I'm not going to act like my...
The police don't want you to know this, but the reason we always ask for your insurance first before your registration is because we know, with the cost of everything rising in America, drivers are ditching their car insurance, and that's how we get them. But as one of the good cops, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. There's a state-approved site where you can go and get the wholesale insurance rate. It's the same coverage from the same big insurance companies, but way cheaper, because this site is state-regulated, and they don't allow insurance agents to collect commissions, which lowers the rate by almost 80%. I personally pay only $29 a month for my car insurance. I am going to leave the link to the site below. Try it out and see.
My eyes been on the Texans this year. You know, I see how they started off their first 2 games, and then I see how they said, you know, they lost last week. And Mace made another great point. This is a team where you wouldn't expect to be like this, because not last year, the year before last, you're looking at, I believe CJ Stroud was rookie of the AFC, if I'm not mistaken. I know he got a couple of rookie awards, and he was like, damn, the Texans about to be all right. And last year, they didn't live up to expectation, and this year it's even worse than last year. And right now, they're looking for resolutions, and after a while, what happens is once you get to, you know, God forbid for them, I'll say it ain't my team, but don't get to 2-9, because now they're going to talk about hot seats. Mm-hmm. Back to what Mason's saying, should he restart? They're not going to play, or should they give the backup a chance? You know, it's the blame game right now. Why it's 0-3? Could they turn it around? According to Mike, you're in the danger zone. I don't know what the next few weeks hold for the Texans, but it doesn't look good thus far.
Yeah, and CJ,
they had to do something here. You got to understand, guys, everybody, like, okay, 0-3, everything's starting to get tight. Everybody's looking for answers. You can assess how big of a decision it was for them because you know what Treasure said at the top of this segment, what they gave up to get him. You see, they wanted that physical skill set and that talent, and they got a personality that may not have missed. They can't get rid of the coach. He just got there too. You know what I mean? And these two are together. So yeah, this is a big move, and it signals something. It tells everybody else in the locker room, if we're getting rid of him,
serious.
We serious. You know what I mean? We're serious.
I think when it comes to CJ Stroud, he's averaging an interception a game right now. It's only 3 games. We know it's only 3 weeks, but he's averaging more interceptions than touchdowns. So he's next. He definitely got to be next because the ball is in his hand most of the time. We can't avoid that right there. And he's throwing
Stroud ain't going nowhere, mate. No, man. Stroud ain't going. CJ ain't going anywhere. That they'll ride out. They're going to blame everybody else. The receivers ain't right. The coaches, the offensive play calling ain't right. We need somebody new. We got layers of people to get through before we get to CJ Stroud, a young quarterback. Layers. They'll go through what? Offensive coordinator, they'll go through other things before we get there.
Yeah, you're right. There's even going to be, either one of the coaches, because you got a young coach and a young quarterback. Something got to turn around out there. Texas is not a place that they can keep losing like this. This is not the Cowboys, Mike.
That's a place you can't keep losing and keep your job. But I have to agree with Mike on this day. I don't think that CJ Stroud is going anywhere because of the year that he had the year before, and he's still super duper young. They'll find, like Mike said, a plethora of people to blame before they give up on CJ Stroud. Only way I see CJ Stroud not starting is, bare injury is that if they feel they're not going to make the playoffs and there's 3 games left in the season and something like that happens and they're like, let's give the backup a chance so we don't risk injury on our quarterback of the future. But I don't see him not playing this year because of their record. But who knows, man? It doesn't look.
Okay, so since CJ's
What do you know now? Because I told you guys before. Now we're finding out who teams are. You know what I mean? Find out who a team is coming to, since they don't really practice in preseason anymore. Those first game and 2. But now it looks like it's settling in. It looks like what we'll look like. Yeah, that doesn't feel good for the Cowboys to me.
I was just about to ask that. So where are the Cowboys? Since we're finding out what teams are, who we find out the Cowboys are? Who are they?
But we got another opportunity, remember now. I'll be right there at the altar. I do, let's go again. Let's try to win. I'll be right there at that altar. You gotta believe it.
So since CJ Gardner's release, Bucs fans are actually pretty happy because he had a pretty intense little run-in with Baker Mayfield. So when Mayfield was injured on the ground, I guess CJ Gardner said something to him, so then Mayfield got up quickly and then confronted him. The Bucs ended up winning the game, and then Baker Mayfield posted a photo on Instagram with the incident, and his caption said, "Built different, 10 toes down." CJ then responded on that post, and he said, "Boy, this cute, but still ringless," to Baker Mayfield. So, Mike, how do you feel about the back and forth and then CJ Gardner's comments to Baker Mayfield?
I love it both. I really do. That's why I love Baker, and he's in Tampa. I'm like it was in Cleveland. And he can be that guy with all that, and he's leading the guys like he was in Oklahoma. It's more his.
You see this house in Florida? Well, let me show you how I invested into it with just a few $100s. I did it using something.
All that, and he's leading the guys like he was in Oklahoma. It's more his space. And I thought what they were getting CJ for is to give them that added coat over what we thought was a young championship team with a young great coach in D'Amico Ryan. And we're going to bring a champion over here that can help teach. And obviously that didn't work out. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I like the back and forth, and I like a guy that talks his noise. But I don't want you to get cut right after that.
Yeah, I really like Baker Mayfield energy at this situation, but I don't like him talking too much. Pause. It was just a few years ago he talked himself out of playing well. I don't want to see him go down this path. I like him better when he's quiet, when he's just focusing on the team. He's doing exceptionally well. He got 6 touchdowns in 3 games. So he's looking really
toughness for his team, Mace. You gotta consider that. He's the toughness for that team.
I like that.
Mike Evans, a nice guy. He's a great dude. Godwin got great guys. He's Mike Irvin for that team, and they all need one. Let's go. Let's get this done right now. Every team needs one. Every team needs one. So and it's the quarterback. Now, on a different note, what do you think Tom Brady was all these years? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, Mike, but he's not Tom Brady. What are you talking about, Mike? We're talking about Baker Mayfield.
I'm saying rarely do you find your emotional leader as the quarterback. Tom Brady was the emotional leader in the quarterback. So that means I'm going to guide you, lead you, and tell you when to get up. Let's go. You get what I'm saying? It's deep stuff.
Yeah, Mike, forget all that. Mike, I get what you're saying, but this is what I'm saying, Mike. I like his energy. It's better than what we saw with Jay and Daniels, right? Running from, the guy at the Packers when he kept
Parsons.
Yeah, Michael Parsons. He was all scary. So I like his energy. But for the team, this doesn't work out well. Killer know this as well. When Baker Mayfield get to talking too much and feeling himself, he doesn't do well. So, yeah, he loses focus. I know what you like, Mike. Man, he can be 3-3 by tomorrow, and then we having a different conversation. So, keep the main thing, Mike. That's all I'm saying. Baker Mayfield is better when he's rational and he's conservative. That's what I like,
And it's something to that too, Mace, because when you out there talking noise so much,
you gotta produce.
And I'm talking so much noise, it wears you down. I'm just like, okay, calm down. You got time to throw that nigga from on the field. So you may have something to.
Yeah, when you from the ghetto, talking trash make you play better. But I don't know if he's from the ghetto, so I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Ace is kind of like 3 for 3 today. Yeah? Like, my book, very rare. That ChatGPT a motherfucker over there. That ChatGPT a motherfucker. My nigga Vernon got everything lined out. Once again, I have to agree with Mason. Mike, that nigga Baker Mayfield was very arrogant in college, very arrogant when he got to the NFL. I remember when he was getting to Cleveland, they was talking about he gonna be a bigger star than LeBron James in Cleveland. And he was getting a bunch of TV commercials, and he was talking trash, and he was talking shit. And what happened? Being a professional, not only being a professional, being in the NFL, humbled that nigga real quick, humbled that motherfucker. And to where he's like, yes, I'll take a job with the Rams if the Rams will have me. Yes, if Tampa Bay will have me, I would love to have a job at Tampa Bay. This wasn't the Oklahoma flag waving nigga, throwing the flag in the ground, all type of wild shit. Nigga got humble real quick, and he started playing really good.
Yeah.
He started playing great. Now I get what you saying, Mike. If you got a team full of niggas that's all the same temperament, who's gonna rally the troops? Who gonna say, nigga, let's go, nigga, make we play so today. Let's go, man.
Yeah, them niggas are nah.
Yeah, everybody
quiet. Your coach. Your head coach is a quiet guy.
Yeah.
That's what coaches like,
Yeah, but that's good for the locker room. Stay off of social media. Stay out the public. Stop doing that shit. Rally them niggas in the dressing room, in the locker room, pardon me. Rally them niggas on the field. Rally them niggas on the sideline. Get off of social media.
Yeah.
Get off of the TV talking. We see where this led for you. Arrogant college kid. You just by this much right here. Matter of fact, this much. Right here. Miss being Johnny Manziel. You almost was a Johnny Manziel, nigga. And shout out to Johnny, that's my friend and all that. He's cool. No disrespect. No disrespect. But I'm just saying, the expectations with Johnny Manziel was out the fucking sky. They were out the sky. Because he was arrogant. All this.
Yeah.
Let me just say this one thing. All this. Like New York. Finding a home for the quarterback in New York, in Cleveland, is tantamount. That means equal. That means very difficult on both sides.
Mike, what's tantamount, Mike? Come on now, you going T.I. now. Yo, chill out, Mike. What's tantamount? Shout out to Rubber Band Man.
Cleveland has lost so long. Cleveland has lost so long and look for a quarterback for so long, and they're still in that battle looking for a quarterback today. New York, it's just New York is hard. It's hard. So I'm saying carrying the baby full term. And either one of them from I got drafted here and took him to a championship. It is a hard thing. The kid now, he got his moxie back. That's how he plays the game, and he feel that city made a caterpillar out of him, and Tampa Bay gave him back his butterfly. You understand what I'm saying? That's
Mike, you lost me with the tantamount, man. We know what moxie mean, Mike. Define tantamount, man.
Tantamount. You gotta keep a notes of words of the week. Anomaly, tantamount. You gotta keep.
Mike trying to prove he passes GED.
Yo,
I'm watching you, Mike.
Mike pulling out tantamount today. Listen, Mike.
Listen, we know he's a wide receiver. We know he was a
team with Mace on you on this, but Mace is wild and Mike. We not saying none of this shit that you saying is wrong when nobody knows that you need these people in locker room more than you. We never played on a professional level. We get that. But what we're saying is that stay off of social media. We just talked about your homeboy, and I didn't even know that was your man like that. I guarantee you, if Larry Fitzgerald had the same attitude.
And here's the final piece of the puzzle, which means I'm finished with the puzzle, right? So let's go ahead and reorganize this. Those pieces kind of switch places, which leaves an open spot in the middle. Now I have to put these together to find out what goes in the middle of the puzzle to finish the whole thing. I'm so excited.
Not everyone's life runs in straight lines. At Sophia, we get that. Our flexible, affordable, self-paced college-level courses help thousands of people just like you complete their degrees for only $99 a month.
The attitude that Antonio Brown had, they would have warned him about 10 years before he was even ready to leave. Sometimes keep your head low, produce, do the work, and keep a job. Baker Mayfield, now, don't get me wrong, he's looking great for Tampa Bay. Even last year, I think this year they're off to a tremendous start. Even though special teams helped them out last week. But I think they're off to a tremendous start. But let's be serious, like even Morgan just said, come on, bro, you talking about Tom Brady and Baker Mayfield. I don't even like you putting them in the same sentence. Secondly, don't ever put them in the same sentence, because when Tom Brady got to Tampa Bay with the same niggas, he won in his first year. You got all the pieces Tom Brady had, just about. In his first year, he won a Super Bowl. Don't compare them to Mike. It's disrespectful, man.
Mike,
it's wild disrespectful,
Mike,
man.
Baker Mayfield and Tom Brady is not a tantamount. Virtually the same. It's not equivalent in seriousness, Mike. Just wanted to make sure you know you're talking to a SAT phenomenon, Mike.
Nigga talking to a ChatGPT graduate right now, Mike. You careful, nigga.
They are not in results. They are not equal to in physical capability, but in mannerisms is what I was pertaining to.
Okay.
Mannerisms. That's all I'm just giving you.
Virtually the same. Virtually.
Like any emotional leader at the quarterback position, which is rare. Quarterbacks are usually stoic, quiet, and don't say anything. Being an emotional leader at the quarterback position is a very rare quality, not something to diminish. I'm gonna stop preaching.
No, listen, Mike, and not to even combat with you, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying like this, right? I'm Mike Evans. You got one.
Yeah.
Baker, like, nigga, you got to.
Chill out.
Tom ain't do all this, Baker. Tom,
I ain't even hear this from Tom.
Yeah, I ain't even hear this from Tom, my nigga. You got to fall back. Matter of fact, let us tell you what Tom did, matter of fact. And you handle it like that.
Slapped on Mark Lattimore now. Don't act like Mike Evans, a quiet brother that don't have some dog in him because he won with Tom. Remember, when old boy Lattimore was acting funny, he came across his head in the game. So, you know.
Mike, that's you. You talking about the whole Tampa Bay is quiet and temperamental. You threw Mike Evans under the bus as a quiet boy. We didn't do that.
Right.
You did that.
Right, because Tom had that role. And then he brought it out of him. And that's why I'm saying he did it.
All right,
and I'm telling you, Baker is trying to bring that out of them on the football field.
All right, and you can go last if you want. This will be my final point on this topic. Like you said, Tom's an emotional leader. Baker's an emotional leader. Did Tom go on Instagram and do what Baker Mayfield did? I'm just asking. No, don't say you don't know.
Don't say you don't know.
Don't say you don't know. You know,
come on, Mike.
Now, listen. Now, the depth of leadership is what Tom does is a whole nother level. Now, you know what I'm saying? Tom, they had a tight end that was thinking about leaving Tampa. And he called him, he said, don't leave. He said, man, you're going to have a great year. He got with them, drew up the plays. He said, just learn this, and we'll be great. And they won a Super Bowl. Baker's not doing all of that. That's not.
I asked you a yes or no question. All I asked you was a yes or no question.
Come on, against a God in the depth of it. But no,
Mike,
he's not that.
Mike, you the person that brought up the word tantamount, Mike.
Right.
We just holding you to the definition.
All I asked you was Tom Brady, the same emotional leader that you said Baker Mayfield is that Tom Brady was. All I asked you was, would Tom Brady get on the internet and do what Baker Mayfield did? Because Tom knows, you know what? We got practice Tuesday or Wednesday, and we got a game on Sunday, and I got to go do this again. That's what it's about. And Baker Mayfield, and trust me, let me tell you something. I'm not one of these niggas. I just want you to know, and people already know, but I want you to know, Mike, and Murder and this, that, and they already know, and the fans already know. I'm not one of these kumbaya niggas neither. I'm with all that shit talking. I don't like when niggas trade jerseys at the end of the game and be like, hey, we're friends. Hey, everybody. I don't like that shit. I'm not really in it. I'm not saying don't be friends, but let me think that you don't like this nigga, so when y'all are competing, that I think that you have an edge. I'm not him. But all I'm saying is that history shows that Baker Mayfield publicly talking shit does not compliment his play. That's all I said. That's all I was trying to do.
Thanks. You guys all think different things. In the comments down below, let us know what you guys think.
They play Philly this week, so boom boom. Nigga comes out and bust some butts. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing.
Yo,
Mike, chill out.
And then second of
win the game. Fall.
Yeah. Listen, I really like Tampa Bay. I think they're a strong team in the NFC. I really do. And plus, they're in a weak division, so they're going to go to the playoffs. That division don't even be 500 and niggas go to the playoffs. So we know Tampa Bay is going to make it to the playoffs, and this will be a good test. I'm not rooting against them. All we saying is, Baker, you've been doing well, and you haven't been talking shit. It's not even a big discussion for me. That's what I think Murder was trying to say. Yeah. You've been producing without social media, without getting on the post-game interview talking shit saying, yeah, well, that's what I expected because I wanted them niggas like that. You've been real? Yes, because the offensive line has been helping us out in the court, and our coaches have drawn up some fantastic plays, and I couldn't have done it else. Don't go back to Oklahoma. Don't go back here until you win. If you win, I beat Oklahoma, make Baker Mayfield. You haven't got there yet. That's all I believe Murder and myself was trying to say.
29,200. That's how many days most of us have here on Earth. If we see a better future, it's on us to lead the way. At UMass, be the future you want.
You haven't got there yet. That's all I believe in myself.
Yeah. Okay, so on the topic of quarterbacks, since we were obviously talking about Baker Mayfield, from what you guys seen heading into week 4, what do you think, in your opinion, has been the most surprising quarterback situation? So who do you feel like has performed better than you thought, or even was just doing way worse than you thought, Mike?
Well, I'll go first. I'll go bad first. And I foretold this when we talked last week. I said, oh, no, when they were trying to sneak in, the dude out of New York, Jason Dart, even in that game against the Cowboys, they got him in a few plays. Now we see he's going to be starting. And I think they should start him, right? But on the other end, oh my God. Well, that Indiana Jones who I talked about, that y'all let go out of New York, and the way he's playing in Indy right now, that's an incredible story. Just to watch how long that story will play out.
Oh man, I was gonna say Aaron Rodgers. I know Stat didn't want to hear this, but that's who I thought is the most surprising this year for me thus far, because having these troubled last 2 years, to see him come out and really be kind of consistent is a really good thing as a quarterback, especially at this late in this stage of his career. So that's the person I would go with, Aaron Rodgers.
I'll go the good quarterback first, and I agree with you, Mike Daniel. Fucking Jones, man. 3-0 start. He wasn't even expected to start. Richardson, that nigga go to the bathroom from out his bedroom and get hurt. He's hurt all the time. So for Daniel Jones to step in this position at the beginning of the season, I don't even see Richardson in his rear view. I don't even see where Richardson, because he's still young, Daniel Jones. Mm-hmm. Richardson is just been reduced to a second string quarterback. I don't care when he's getting ready to come back. They're going to ride this Daniel Jones thing out. Not only that, he has the #1 QBR in the NFL. We're thinking about week 3. Something like, what's the odds of week 3 Daniel Jones having the #1 QBR? You probably would have won $2 million over 5,000 if you would have made that bet, thinking that Daniel Jones week 3 would be out the #1 QBR in the NFL. So my biggest good quarterback takeaway from week 3 so far is Daniel Jones. Mike called him Indiana Jones. You might as well call him Indianapolis Jones, I guess. So that's #1. And then in bad, Indianapolis is in the end. I get it, I understand. But if I want to be more, let me tell you something. I'm not really.
Mike had one word. Now he's going too far.
No, he's trying to tell me that Cam. See, I get what he's trying to tell me. He's trying to tell me, Cam, in case you don't know your cities and your states. He's trying to tell me that. I get what he's trying to tell me. I totally get what he's trying to tell me, but what I'm about to tell him is like, I'm not from New York, Mike. I'm from Harlem. I'm just telling you. I'm not from New York. I'm from Harlem, so that's why I narrowed it down. I know exactly what you was trying to say.
It's interesting, because some people don't okay, because Harlem is so well known. I would say, Fort Lauderdale got a name, but not like Harlem. So I would say I'm from Miami more, just to give up an understanding of everybody to know, even though I'm from Fort Lauderdale, you know what I'm saying? But Harlem is big enough to drop like that, and everybody know it. Everywhere, so that's interesting.
Yeah, I'm not from New York, I'm from Harlem. And back to your state. I know some niggas. I got a lot of niggas in Miami, a lot of friends. And if you tell them, if you even make a mistake and slip up, and it's no disrespect to none of the shit I'm about to name, because I have no problem with none. I love you all before niggas like Cam. But Dade County niggas would get upset if you call them Broward County niggas. They will throw a whole fucking fit about. Don't ever fuck them up with trying to say they from Broward. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. These niggas will throw not like a real attitude about this shit. Like, yo, fuck you. I look like I'm from up there. Like they call it up there. You know what I'm saying? So I was just getting
used to drop out crazy stuff like, them old cowards from Broward. So what the niggas talking about?
Yeah, you got slang. See, you look there, you went to school, you got the slang and all that, man. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to my Broward County niggas for y'all seeing. I have no problem with the Broward County niggas at all. But I'm just saying, so when you said Indiana Jones, I was just getting more to the point of it. But anyway, that's another story for me.
No, that's Pompano. No, wait a minute. I let you get it all in. But and all them, but over town, all that's crazy. But Broward is going to be not just Fort Lauderdale, but Pompano, all that up in there. And trust me, you got some crazy.
Hey, listen,
so,
I lived
it's crazy.
I lived in Broward County, and that's what I'm trying to tell you, because I used to come from Broward to Dade to hang out with my niggas. They be like, you up there? I'm like, yo, that shit ain't sweet. That shit, and to be honest with you, them the niggas you gotta keep an eye on too, because they feel they don't get they just due. Not just talking about Broward and Dade, them outskirt cities. Like when you think about, let's think about this, if we're going geographical like this, you think about the state of Louisiana, and you'd be like, yo, New Orleans is crazy, or the Baton Rouge is crazy. Shreveport is really the wild shit. And you don't hear about that's the city where they take the first 48 and all that shit. You get what I'm saying? So them the niggas like, oh, them niggas keep talking about New Orleans and Baton Rouge. Hey, let's show niggas when they get. You gotta be careful of them cities that don't get the recognition, because they're a little crazy sometimes in the cities to do. So back to
It's like Shreveport, though, dog. I hop up in one of them. They ain't never seen anything quite like mine. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I call them little shit kicker clubs. You know what I mean? You little spot, this little shit kicker. You know, you walk up in there, man. God, it be. Oof. Yeah,
I like Shreveport. I like the ladies in Shreveport too. I like the whole Louisiana. But let me get back to the quarterbacks. So I agree with Mike with Daniel Jones. And for the bad quarterback who's not living up to expectation, and I'm not going to say he's not living up to expectation, and this could be why they've been kind of keeping him under the radar. I'm going to go with Cam Ward. Cam Ward is second to last in QBR. The Titans haven't been looking good. And let's think about this. This is the most that we've seen a number one pick not being talked about leading up to the regular season. And we know that Tennessee needs some pieces, and he needs some weapons and a whole assortment of shit around him to get that right. But, you know, usually you focus in on what the number one draft pick is doing, and he's kind of fell under the radar even before the season started. But if you're paying attention to his numbers and what Tennessee is doing, it's not really well at all. So I would say that's my most disappointing quarterback is Cam Ward, and Daniel Jones is my most surprising quarterback to deal with.
But what you just said would be the most, I don't know, egregious thing I would say would pull out of even this class coming into the NFL. That the first pick, Cam Ward, that nobody's talking about, and now he's really getting the chance to grow without all of the bad. Now the fifth round pick, Shedeur Sanders, is where it all went. You know what I mean? And we followed that and continue to follow that situation. But you're right, Cam. And nobody's talking about it still to this day. So he's kind of, it's a good thing for him.
I agree with that.
Because it's a good thing for him that he'll get a chance to kind of get through this year with, this was a learning year without the focus that usually that first pick gets.
Yes.
Okay, so athletes making music and NBA players splitting their girls' rent, we will discuss after the break.
What's going on, everybody? Check this out. We're paying attention up here. It is what it is. We're reading the comments, checking the emails, and paying attention to our subscribers. And we see that you niggas got something to say. So what we're going to do every Friday, starting next Friday, is let a few of you niggas on the show via Zoom. Yeah, send your email right here. Just email at the bottom of the screen. And we're going to let y'all get on the show, depending if y'all have good topics to talk about. If it's something you mad about that we're not doing right, or if you want to fight for your team, or you feel that Mace is too title town, and Cam, you done for dealing with Cincinnati Bengals, or whatever it is, send us a video and we'll get you on the show starting next Friday.
Welcome back. Now let's get into our underdog picks of the day. Tonight, as we discussed earlier, the Seahawks will be playing the Cardinals. Underdog has Sam Darnold at 224.5 passing. Welcome back. Now let's get into our underdog picks of the day. Tonight, as we discussed earlier, the Seahawks will be playing the Cardinals. Underdog has Sam Darnold at 224.5 passing yards. Do you have him higher or lower, Mace?
Mace is too title town.
I have more of a suggestion than any type of argument that I'm trying to move forward on your show. I was wondering, I drive tractor trailer and I listen to your show while I'm driving, but then when I'm stopped at a delivery, I go back to try to find out who y'all were talking about. Now I don't follow all the sports like that because I'm working all the time, but I was wondering, I don't know if you guys can or what all that entails with putting some clips up of the people y'all talking about. Maybe some highlights, something like that. I don't even know if you're allowed to do that, but if that should be dope. interacting with the show. I want to know is that's not going to work. How am I going to put this? Hey, yo, what's up, Killer Base, Stat, Mike, and whoever else I forget at the moment, because I don't remember. Hold on, man. Hold on. Hey, yo, how y'all doing? Thanks for the show that you guys put on. I listen to you guys all the time. I don't get to follow the sports like I used to back in the day because I'm working all the time. But I was wondering, since I'm driving and I'm listening to you guys, when I stop for my deliveries, I'll be trying to go back and through and see who y'all talking about, but I always got to look it up. I was wondering if you guys could put like highlights, clips, or something else in the show, maybe like a little box. You know, I don't know how that would work. I don't know if there's like licensing or something involved. I don't know. I just would like to be able to get a visual to correlate with what you guys are talking about most of the time. It would be dope if you could swing that in there. Appreciate you. Respect, love, blessings.
Cam, you done for dealing with Cincinnati Bengals or whatever it is. Send us a video and we'll get you on the show starting next Friday.
Welcome back. Now let's get into our underdog picks of the day. Tonight, as we discussed earlier, the Seahawks will be playing the Cardinals. Underdog has Sam Darnold at 224 and a half passing yards. Do you have higher or lower base?
I'm going higher.
High.
Definitely.
Hyatt Cooper Kupp's at 42 and a half receiving yards. Do you have him higher or lower, Cam?
High.
High.
Cooper Kupp, he won his name back. They shipped him out for Puka-Nuka. I ain't like they did that shit, man. I ain't like they did that to my nigga, man.
Exactly what happened, though. I can't even be mad.
They should have kept that nigga. They would have had a 1 and 2. I know the nigga get hurt a lot, but yo, that's Cooper Kupp, man.
Okay, Kyler Murray's at 31 and a half pass attempts. Do you have higher or lower base?
Lower.
Pass attempts? No.
Okay, make sure y'all download the Underdog app and you can make your picks too. So we have a couple fun ones. So we've seen a lot of athletes enter into the music space.
Last week when Mace asked me the opinion on, it was Gibbs going over, I think 59 yards, right, for the underdog. And I said, yeah, go with it for sure. Dude, listen, I never propped that. But I can see the addiction to it. Because now I'm watching the game, and I can't even watch the game. I'm trying to count this Joey yards. Okay, he got 3 yards. He got 3 yards on the first down. And then he got stopped 4 yards back. So I'm like, okay, where we at? We're 1 yard in. Then he got 7 yards. I'm trying to get this joker past them 59 yards because I told Mace to take the over. And he ended up with 6 to 7. But boy, that was, yeah.
Yeah, when you're watching it and you're involved, it gets tense.
It's a whole different thing. Dude, I'm talking about, and even when Montgomery broke the wrong one, I got the wrong guy. I just the wrong joker. So it just, it makes you watch the game a whole different way.
Right.
And to Mike's point, that's exactly why y'all should download the Underdog app. Y'all can feel the same way. Make sure y'all use code It Is What It Is. That's exactly why y'all should download the Underdog app, because y'all can feel the same way. Make sure y'all use code It Is What It Is. It's real easy. You gotta try it out.
And Mike, to add on to what you're saying, see, thank God that we're in a decent position in life. But imagine your rent money on the line and this nigga missed by 2 yards, man. You want to hurt a nigga. You start going on the Instagram and DMing them and all this shit, you suck ass nigga. I gotta wait 2 weeks till I get paid. Next time I'm fucked up all week because you want to take a knee and run the clock out. It's like, all that shit matters.
You're right. Okay, so now you're right then. Okay, so see, I don't think about all that. I ain't gonna pay attention to all that. But some people do. And now that goes back to the Baker Mayfield. That's why you're telling us sales. Because see, that right there is something different. That's something different.
Okay, so we've seen a lot of athletes enter the music space. Just in you guys' opinion, does it seem like athletes and entertainers sometimes want to live each other's lives? What's your opinion on that, Mike?
Yeah, everybody always says it's, greener on the other side. The better ways it works out. Like when I saw Keith Sweat, I would love to have a voice to sing it on here. I'm singing something, and sing it too, but I can't.
That is not what I expected you to say.
But I can't do that.
Mike, I see what Mike coming from, because you got to think about this. Mike and Keith the same complexion. Mike had the way.
I'm thinking right now. Tomorrow they're gonna have Mike and Keith. Tomorrow they'll be Mike and Keith side by side.
Don't let Mike twist fool you. Mike got the smooth shit. Mike might have been posing to Keith sometimes, man.
But seriously, that is a great question, though. It's a great question because is it something that we only think is attainable? So once each of us attain it, because we're looking for money and fame, and those things are attainable in those two fields for African Americans. You know what I'm saying? And then we're like the interchange. I guess I don't know, but it is an interesting thought.
Yeah, I definitely could see how both particular fields and athletes and entertainers wish they could live each other's life out. I'm just gonna go on the record and say the best two artists that came out of sports have to be Deion Sanders and Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, music.
Yeah.
Kobe how my ass taste. That was a good jam. What we call it about? You remember that song he put out that time? Y'all don't remember that song? Y'all don't remember the song Shaq put out? Shaq had you got some rap song out messing with Kobe one time.
Oh yeah, tell me how my ass tastes, pause.
That's
did a
what I said.
freestyle.
Yeah, Shaq,
Yeah, no,
that
that's
was
why.
wild.
If you know it was a freestyle, I know what you're talking about.
That was wild.
Yeah, that was wild. Yeah.
So, but you just—that's what I'm saying. So that's what you just named top of the line.
Well, nah, Shaq got multi-platinum albums.
Yeah.
Like, come on, like we not Shaq so more.
With you on that. I was just, I know Shaq here. Shaq got
breaking back
up that situation.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front that Tell Me I'm my ass shakes was pause. That was super wild. I understand. But Shaq sold more records than rappers, man. And that's what it's about, taking advantage of the opportunity. I'm hot, let me get the Fushnikins, let me go get Mobb Deep, go get all the hottest rappers and sell 3, 4, 5, 6 million records. You know, one of his albums sold 3 million records on one album, and he put out a lot of albums of music. So I gotta agree with that as far as Shaq is concerned. I know Dion definitely had one of my favorite joints. Must Be the Money. That must be. He wasn't even she always singing Must Be the Money.
It was good.
I heard that first. Right there, boy.
Yeah, so
I heard that first.
You was in the studio when they recorded that, Mike?
As soon as he hit it, I went to Atlanta. He picked me up. Remember we had those SEC Mercedes where you cut the roof off the top back then. You know what I mean? They wasn't putting them out, so we bought them and cut the roof. And he came and picked me up.
Talk that shit.
Just drop me. Just drop me. So listen, I'm about to drop this right here. I want you to listen to it. And we were riding around Atlanta, popping on that baby. What?
That's what it's about. That's a fact. And that song feel good when you got money. I know it do.
Yeah.
I know it felt good.
Yeah, it was fun. But that was fun, man. And dog, think about this. I'm here, and we're talking about this 30, 40 years later.
Last piece of this all balloon puzzle. Oh my goodness, this took so long to put together, but it looked
40 years later.
And think about this, that 24, and she know the song.
Yeah.
She wasn't even born.
Right. That's a hell of a thing, man.
Yeah. But as far as the topic is concerned, look, when you listen, to this day I have songs that's my favorite song, that's still top 5 my favorite song, because I used to listen to them on my Walkman when I would practice, or before the game came on when I was on the basketball court. The music that was on the layup line, it used to get me hyped. So to me, music and sports always got a correlation, especially for athletes, because they use music to motivate them during practice before anything else. Think about this shit, Mike. Allen Iverson is being inducted to the Basketball Hall of Fame. The Basketball Hall of Fame. And he gives me and Mace a shout out at his Hall of Fame speech. All the coaches he played for, all the players he played against, all of the Thompson, Georgetown, everything that helped him be a Hall of Famer. He took time out to those musical artists that helped him be a Hall of Famer. And me and Mace were 2 of the artists, you know, he named more, but 2 of the artists that he named. And Michael Jackson was another one. So think about that we in the Basketball Hall of Fame. Yeah, you get what I'm saying?
That conversation. How we started this show.
Exactly. So it's always gonna make a point. But I got a better question for you, Mike, and it's just a quick question for you. So like when I used to, some of my songs that I do, you know, a lot of it is true. A lot of it, some of it is a little over the top for it to make sense. And I remember I said a line, I can't even remember exactly what the line was. Some shit about when me and my mother, we got into it and I kind of shoved on the bed. And she heard it and she called me and said, when the fuck you shoved me on somebody's bed? What the fuck? I was like, yo, who the fuck is you talking about? I said, Ma, and match that shit I was trying to do. Yeah, like the scheme, that's the word I was looking for. I said, Ma, the scheme I was trying to do. What do you think about when you hear your kids with their rap songs?
Listen, man, listen. Did you just see how you said And the whole tone, flexion, everything changed when you put yourself in the mode of speaking to your mom. It was a whole different joke.
Right.
It was a whole different joke when you say, I say mom, you know what I mean? And so yeah, so all that old tough stuff and everything. Your mom said, wait a minute, Joker. You ain't none of that. And we ain't gonna be having people thinking I was raising you like that. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes people take it for what it is. You did it for the art of it, you know. And my son and I, we are same thing. We're doing great. People took it and, oh, Michael called this son a liar. No, my son got a song called, somebody shooting feet. I'm like, I'm just going to extrapolate that and say you're just shooting them to make them dance because you're a rapper. You see what I'm saying? But it's like your mom said, the reality is, you didn't push her, and that's the art form of it. So I don't let that do anything between when it comes to me and my son. I think that's what it is. But that doesn't mean it doesn't do anything to our people.
Right.
And that's what sometimes we have to monitor.
Last quick question before we wrap. Mike, did you ever drop a song or a rap or anything like maybe that I'm not familiar with? I'm just curious.
No. They tried to get me to do it, and I swear it's so funny you asked that, Treasure, because I think about it all the time. I should have. I had a chance. Somebody wrote something for me, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. And it's so funny. When Dion did his, the first thing I thought, I said, this Joker crazy. I mean, he really risked doing this. And like you say, you took that chance, you took the risk, and we're talking about it 30, 40 years later.
Well, I'll just say it's never too late.
Yeah, Mike, you hot out here right now. Mike, you kind of hot out here. You might think about dropping a single, my nigga. Miami might run on the field with that right there.
Okay, that's right. Me and my son gonna drop one together.
There you go.
And talk through this. That's what we gonna do. We're gonna talk about that.
Well, listen, yo, Mike, all jokes aside, my first album was when Gold. My mother's on the album rapping. She's rapping on my first album.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay. I'm about to talk about
it can happen.
Y'all just get ready.
Yeah,
get ready for that coming. Hey, me, Playmaker and Tarantino, we coming in.
There we go. Mike Tarantino. Mike Tarantino go crazy.
Hey y'all, stay tuned for Mike's song because I want to hear it, so I know they do too. But that is all the time that we have for today. Mike, it's always a pleasure to have you on the show.
Yo, my peeps, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you being in that locker room that I need each and every day.
I love you, Mike. We need you too, and we appreciate you, brother. Good having you. Good seeing you. I'll see you next week.
Thank y'all for watching, and as always, it is what it is.
Driving all night, work is going smooth. How you feeling? I got this drop this evening, and I was wondering what the play is for after I drop off here in South Portland. Yeah, I got 37 hours to rock out. I mean, I'm gonna be out of time today, but I can take a 7-hour after I drop off at 11 here, because the next delivery ain't until 9. Or you think they'd work me in? Yeah, I should. I was trying to get something on the week. Maybe if you had anything from Gloucester down to PA, that'd be dope. So I can get something on the week. Yeah, then over 2 weeks I don't get paid again. I had a 16,650, 2 grand and a 15. That's 55. Yeah, I didn't even break even for the weekend. Yeah. Hanover, PA. Isn't that 3 hours into Pennsylvania? Where's Hanover, PA? Yeah, that's a good 3 hours into PA. So anything coming from you guys going down east, Allentown is the farthest I can get on a full clock, a full 11. If I start at Bangor with a full clock, that's only going to give me 2 hours. It's going to leave me shy of what I need to get to right and over. Yeah. I mean, after I pick up, if I start at Bangor and go ag exempt to Caribou and back down to Bangor, and I start my 11. Oh, it's right at Prescott. All right, but that's still, it'll drop off a lot of time. But I'm still going like 3 hours into PA. That's what I'm saying. And it's gonna. Yeah, this is weird, because even when I end up on Saturdays and I'm running straight, I'm still not even clearing the week. Like the loads I'm getting aren't paying enough. Like 15 and 15 and 2, and then it's already Friday, and I only get $1,500 every 2 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, so if I can get this little, if I can get something about that, that'd be nice. Because I still got to pay, still got bills to pay. Running my butt off. That's what we did last week, and it still came out that way. All right, so what you got long? Do you have anything going to Idaho? Something where I know next week, running hard, I can get a real good week at the end of the week. And what's the Minnesota pay? 38. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. We'll do that for Sunday. Is it pick up at the yard or somewhere near you? Okay, yep, let's go. Come rock it. And if you could talk to yeah, because I need a couple hours. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. Alright, no problem. Yo, Douglas, what's up? Doug Griffin.
are sleeping in a position like this, you are wrecking your body and your breathing. Chronic neck pain happens when your cervical spine is repeatedly misaligned during sleep, creating tension and inflammation that prevents proper muscle recovery and healing. While it may only result in more...
And this story right here out of Houston, y'all, it got me in a chokehold. Like, I've been reading up on it over the weekend, and I'm just like lost for words because I'm speechless. Because not only this young lady's body has been found in this bayou, 12 other bodies have been found in this bayou. So I just want to start off by saying my thoughts and prayers go out to Jade McKissick's family. Y'all, listen, she went missing last week, I think, or the week before last, and they pulled her body out of the Braves Bayou. Y'all, when I tell y'all, this is such a devastating story. Like, devastating story. You mean? Imagine your child going away to college, enjoying life, you know, living a college life, and goes missing, you guys. She did stop at this, I don't know if it was a restaurant or a store that she normally goes to, and because the owner there knows her and sees her, and she left her phone there by, you know, I don't know if it's by accident, but she left her phone there, and that was the last time that they saw her. Y'all, a couple of days go by, and they pull her body out of the bayou. Now, on top of that, this year alone, 12 more bodies have been pulled. Y'all, when I say y'all need to be careful out there, please be careful. Y'all, let's pray over these college students, you guys, like all over the world. It's been so much stuff happening on. Let's pray for them
It's
that
all
they
good
return
today. How you doing?
at home like their parents send them. You get what I'm saying? Let's keep our arms wrapped around these students. We don't know what went on. A lot of them suffer from depression. It's just so much, and I know it's a lot of stressful situations out there. So let's keep her family in y'all prayer.
And you already know this channel will hold racist Caucasian people accountable, because if we don't, who will? And before we start this video, we don't like black people, black issues, black talks. Get the step. Advocates point out that when white women or children go missing in Houston, and naturally, cases tend to get more media coverage. Missing black women and men often don't get the same urgency or visibility, which reduces pressure. Families in Houston have said they felt law enforcement didn't prioritize their missing loved one's case. Delays in starting searches and not issuing alerts, or dismissing the missing person as a runaway or adult making choices. That makes sense. And you see the games they play with black women, hell, black people, it's always they ran away. It's always they was out selling themselves. And I've been warning people about what's happening in Houston since 2024. Even though it's a fun city, even though it's a thriving city, corruption is real in Harris County. And and in the words of Tupac, trust no one. In Houston, trust no one. The hotel, motel, Holiday Inn, the store owners, the club owners, the bartenders, the police, the DAs, the judges, the coroners, the pastors, trust no one. I could go on and on. They all on the same team. Especially when it comes to our people, black people. You go missing, no one gives a damn. They not telling nothing. 13 people missing, 13 bodies found in a bayou in Houston, and no one saw nothing? Hell no. What did it take?
News in the last half hour, Houston police say the initial autopsy of 20-year-old U of H student Jade McKissick found no signs of trauma or foul play, but the cause of death is still under investigation. McKissick's body was recovered earlier this week from Braves Bayou 4 days after she was last seen. KPSC 2 News' Rochelle Turner is live from the gas station near campus where she was last seen. Rochelle?
Lisa, good afternoon to you. And as you mentioned, we are learning this new information all coming into our newsroom in the past 20 minutes or so. To give you a perspective, we're right along North McGregor Way. This is where Houston police say that Jade was last seen. So to help kind of piece together exactly what happened, I'm going to kind of show you what we've learned so far. So according to Houston police, she was last seen at a bar and restaurant right along this area. She was there with some friends. From there, Houston police say that she left that restaurant and left her phone and then walked right over here to the Shell gas station. Now, I did go inside and speak to the owner. He did tell me that he is waiting to see if he can get in touch with the gas station owner who has access to the video to see if we can kind of get a better perspective of what Jade was doing. Police say that she purchased a drink and then she walked right out here beyond this gas station, and right on the other side of this gas station is Bray's Bayou. Police say that is where Jade walked to, and ever since, there's been a lot of questions surrounding her death and disappearance. Now take a look at some of the video that we have been following with this story. So Jade was reported missing on September 11. 4 days later, her body was recovered from the bayou. The autopsy revealed no signs of foul play or trauma. HPD says her cause of death is under investigation. She was a student at the University of Houston. She was 20 years old. She was a junior, majoring in strategic communication and advertising. She was also a part of the 2025 UH orientation team and worked on campus as a front desk assistant. So a lot of questions still surrounding her death and disappearance, but right now Houston police confirming that there are no signs of foul play, no signs of trauma linked to her death, but it's still under investigation. So I have been working to try to get surveillance video of Jade here at this bar and restaurant, as well as from the gas station. We also have been working to figure out, to learn more about this student. It is sad when anyone has to lose their life. So we're hoping that we can speak to her friends and family so they can tell us what type of person that she was. But we are going to stay on top of this story, and we'll have another live report coming up today at 4 o'clock. For now, reporting live in Houston's 3rd Ward, I'm Rochelle Turner, KPRC 2 News.
There's still so many unanswered questions in this case. Rochelle, thank you.
Make that make sense. And I need y'all to hear me out, because I'm starting to see a pattern. Every single time I do a video about a black woman that's gone missing, it's always the same story. Ironically, it's always...
If you live in a Massachusetts zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years, listen carefully. I was an insurance agent for 30 years. And what I'm about to tell you could save you up to 80% on your auto insurance. Here's what the industry doesn't want you to know. Massachusetts drivers pay the most for car insurance out of any state in the country. As we know from the 2025 leak, insurance companies are in trouble for overcharging Massachusetts drivers by as much as 80% for the same coverage. We call drivers in this state gold tier clients. The ones with
missing, it's always the same story. Ironically, it's always the last place they was seen was at a gas station. And in this, the last stories I did, bro, the last stories I did is in the same company. It's in the same gas station. A few days ago, I did a story about Dakota Thompson. She was also last seen at a Shell's gas station. Man, check this out. Dakota Thompson was last seen on August 22nd, 2025 at a Shell gas station in Atlanta, Maryland, specifically at the Eastgate Shopping Center. Her vehicle was later found abandoned in Hyattsville, Maryland. Authorities later announced a significant update in the case and have since charged a man, Hugo Hernandez Mendez, with murder. Make that make sense. You see the pattern? The car was last seen at a Shell gas station. Jade was last seen at a Shell gas station. The car left her car in the middle of the street. Jade left her cell phone in a store. Someone is lying. You telling me a 20-year-old young woman left her cell phone in a store and she walked into a bayou? Someone is lying. It's not adding up. Make it make sense. And I know there's something. Their favorite words to use is still under investigation. That's a cop out. This is downtown Houston. There's cameras everywhere. You can't tell me. There's cameras everywhere in downtown Houston. So you telling me there was 13 bodies dumped in bayous and no one saw anything? 4 bodies in 4 days. And you telling me Jay's body didn't have no signs of foul play? Someone is lying. Check this out. And this article is by Houston Public Media. It was published September 19, 2025. Jade McKissick, 20, had been reported missing on Sunday after last being seen at about 1 a.m. September 11, in the 3700 block of North McGregor Way, the department said in a Friday news release that she had spent the evening with friends at local bars and left the bar by herself, also leaving her cell phone behind. She then went to a gas station next door to buy a drink. McKissick was last seen leaving the gas station alone and walking towards Bray's Bayou, the corner of McGregor and Scott Street. On Monday morning, Houston police recovered her body more than 2 miles away near the University College of Medicine building. HPD said an autopsy revealed no signs of trauma or foul play, and the cause of death is still under investigation. The website for the Harris County Medical examiner's office lists Kissing's manner and cause of death as pending. Make that make sense. I'm gonna keep asking this over and over and over again. Do y'all see the pattern? They never have the information we need, but they always tell you it was no trauma, it was no foul play. How, Sway? And it's still under investigation. It don't make sense. It's not adding up. Tell me I'm lying. So before I go, I have to say this because I have to speak from the heart. Look, if you're from Houston, if you're not from Houston, if you're from out of town, and you're going to school in Houston, trust no one in Houston. Harris County is the most corrupt county in Houston. And if I'm lying, in my comment section, tell me I'm lying. It's nothing but corruption, bro. From the police to the judges to the DAs, the hotel owners, the club owners, the bartenders, the Uber drivers, the Lyft drivers, the pastors. You can trust no one in Harris County. You telling me they found 13 bodies in bayous in Houston and no one saw anything? With all those cameras in Texas, no one saw anything? Hell no, I'm not going for it. So watch out for your friends. Watch out for your friends. Don't let them go places by themselves. You know, they going somewhere by themselves, go check on your friends. Make sure you're tracking everything with your friends, bro. Don't be out there just drunk and high all the time. And because people are watching you, bro. Houston, people are watching. You can't trust the Uber drivers. You can't trust the taxi drivers. You can't trust nobody. And it's all in on it together. All on the same team. Nobody gonna tell nobody because they all in on it together. Even the police. I'm telling you, I'm not lying. So rest in peace to Jay the Kissing. Sorry this had to happen. Damn, the game is cold. I'm out.
Are you a registered nurse dreaming of...
Oh shit, there was a bad accident down that street that we just tried to turn around from. A bad accident. Someone rear-ended a tractor trailer. Oh, man, that's tough. Let me see. Let me put you on speaker while I look. Can you hear me, miss?
Yes, I can.
Okay. I got a... Ooh, 171717. For... I need a delivery PO number?
Yeah, it could also, if you can't find one that starts with 17, it would start with 16.
16 or
Those
17.
are the
Okay.
two we have here.
17656060.
Okay, so it looks like you have frozen product on you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what you're going to do is you are in the parking lot of the big building.
Yep.
You're going to take a left out of the parking lot, go up the hill, turn right. There's a smaller building with doors 1 through 10.
Okay.
I will call up and let them know you're on your way up.
Who is... Is there another phone number for me to call, or what's the play? Or is someone gonna call me?
Phone up there. There's never up there, but at least to another phone that's down here.
I missed what you said. Say it again.
I was saying there is a phone number up there on the door, but that number leads to the another phone down here.
Oh, okay. So just want me to just call you back when I get up there?
I was going to give them your phone number for them to call you.
Oh, that's even better. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Have a good morning.
You too. Bye.
There was a bad accident here in Westbrook. On Skyward. What's up, man? Partial load. Is this your? You only got one copy? Nah, this is the other copy. 2 pages. And that's your packet list. Alright, thanks. 4 2 take this door. Alright. Hey, you want me to open the doors? car rear-ended a tractor trailer.
to help you. I'm dreaming. This is him, isn't it? You give him far too much credit. Are you gonna hurt me? Hurt you? Of course we're going to hurt you. Everybody gets hurt. We're also going to help you. Your baby's been stolen, after all. Where is he? Where's Dad? I've had enough of her. She's had her 3 questions. She's wasted them. I asked her where Daniel is. You didn't answer. Granddaughter. We do want to help. We will see you again. And we can tell you this. You've already met those that took Daniel. But they are not what they seem. They're going to put him in the fire. Mind you don't get burned.
not a pawn.
It's just a baby.
Yep, all paid up.
Not as long as you, obviously. No, I have never seen anyone lead a perfect life. The best any of us can do is enjoy what little time we have. And try not to ruin it for anyone else. And whatever mistakes you've made or you think you've made, maybe it's not too late to fix them.
smartest person in every room, so it's nice having someone who forces you to raise your game.
So, if I release Loki from our agreement, you will give me the boy.
I will.
Very well. Loki is free from his obligation from this day forward.
happening? I figured I'd try it.
No, hey. That's the latest you like to see in a while.
Thanks, man. Today, then come with a delivery tonight. Anything you need to do today? You want to do today? day? Did he make it on time?